Well, how are you doing? Welcome to the Warcraft stream. I don't know why I'm on mic. It's okay though. There have been very many advancements made to the original YOLO Swag 420 in recent months and years. One of my favorites is YOLO Swaggies 420. You know why? Because I'm here to say YOLO Swaggies 420. I can't even. You want me to be on video? Let's see what we can do here. Not very big. I don't want to be very big. Damn it. Am I in the wrong spot? I don't want very much of the video. Should I move over or am I good? We good? It's better without, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Play some video game. Alliance. I don't really have anything against Alliance players anymore. I don't care. Oh, look, there's another one. And another one. I don't even have my first mount yet, and I'm probably going to make it to 70. I don't even know what I did wrong. I think I effed up something in this area, because I thought this was where you get your first mount, and I broke all the quests. Are any of these quests even... No. What's this? Ruby Life Pools. Fishing Frenzy. I don't want to do that. How about these whelp tenders? Maybe that'll help. That's true. Do you get all your mounts when... No. Oh, you have to get all your mounts on your own? That sucks. Okay, so let's see, what is this? I guess all the quests are like listed as low level now. I think that's probably why I can't find it. There's supposed to be a quest right here, but I think it's down below. And then there's a quest to accomplish down here, but I think I have to jump off to the thing. I'm gonna check this one out first. What you got in here? We got some quests. That's good. That's Brewfest channel. So what? Untold regrets. Music would be cool. Here's another quest.
I walk in the footsteps of Tia.
Music.
I know that miracles really do come true. Hey now, baby, baby, let's go. You and me, a team, how brilliant. Now you'll see how sweet I really am. Don't you fall for me. boy doll. Play you around till you're begging that you want it all. Why don't we try going to a different level? Wanna play house with me? Here we go, we gotta go. Cause I know that miracles really do come true. Hey now baby, let's go. You and me, a team, how brilliant. Now you'll see how sweet I really am. Don't you fall for me. Hey now baby, 3, 2, 1, let's go. I don't know why you're so crazy into me, wanting more than before, it's plain to see. Hey, well tonight kinda like playing hard again. Take your time but your mind, so don't forget. I've been a good girl, it's time for you to pay up. And if you could, baby, no complaining, please shut up. I got you looking so I just hit this bathrobe. A little more, oh, right there. Here we go, we gotta go. We are young and wild and powerful, ready to explore. Hey now baby, let's go. You and me can be unstoppable, flying free and taking on the world, curious to see. Hey now baby, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Everyone wants their fun. It's hard to trust somebody, but somehow when I'm with you I feel at ease. You're so funny when I tease you, but I won't let them see. Nobody else allowed but me. Yeah, like that. That's my secret. Let's go. Here we go, we gotta go. Cause I know that miracles really do come true. Hey now baby, let's go. You and me, a team, how brilliant. Now you'll see how sweet I really am. Don't you fall for me. Hey now baby, 3, 2, 1, let's go. From the rooftop she came and pulled out her cell phone.
Wait, who's this email from? Who wrote this? Who could that be?
I am me daddy, good evening. Wait, Yandere Dev. Tell me, why won't you answer any of my emails? I put a lot of effort into writing this. Whatever, I'll just send you another one, okay? It's looking like a nice day, my reception's okay. Emailing my favorite yandere. Gotta ask him questions, give him my suggestions. Yandere Dev, why don't you just maybe I should send for, I can always send more. Emailing, sending them your way. You think I'm annoying, it's really disappointing. Yandere Dev, you'll regret this. Emailing, I just wanna know why I still don't have a routine. Emailing, till I know you've seen. Wait, what? I'm not connected to the Wi-Fi? None of my emails sent? Let's try again. Yandere Dev. Everybody's been wondering, when will you start responding? I'm asking about the things, like how to be the yandere who's scaling everything. Anybody's trying her best. Maybe you can give it a rest. I simply want to know, Yandere Dev, when are you gonna make me a rival? Maybe if I send one more, then you'll finally respond. 1, 2, 1 more time, go!
Still hear your voice when you sleep next to me. I still feel your touch in my dream. Forgive me my weakness, but I don't know why. Without you, it's hard to survive. arms are my castle, your heart is my sky. They wipe away tears that I cry. The good and the bad times, we've been through them all. You make me rise when I fall. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static, and every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you hear my heart beat? So I can't let you go. Want you in my life. Dance break again. Let's get it, jailbirds. You called the other day, I stayed away. I left your shit on red 4 times today, and it felt like bliss. Used to miss your kiss. Now I'm house skip jumping over narcissists, throwing all your stuff into the abyss. Now the role is reversed and told you I'm a switch. How you like my spit? That's for all the piss that you left me in. See the horns on my head, they're from goddesses, goddesses. Oh God. I never knew what it meant to be content with you. Everything I expressed, I professed and never quite made it through. Said it's on my head, all in my head. Whenever I spoke my truth, no, I won't defend you to all my friends. This time I refuse. If you bite my hand again, I will never bleed you. You can call me evil, take it to the grave. If you wanna play pretend, I won't be mistreated. Please call me conceited. Took me way too long to put this to bed. Loving you was lethal. Guess that makes me evil. Remember when you smiled right to my face, as all my little tears of oxalate, they made a shape, revealed a snake. Now I'm stop jack rolling over all your jokes. Every time you tell a lie, I'm praying that you choke. Should've listened to the signs and the horoscopes. Hope you never cope, hope you slip on soap. Crack your head like an egg, wanna see the yolk. You were such a hoax. I never knew what it meant to be content with you. Everything I expressed, I professed and never quite made it through. Said it's on my head, all in my head. Whenever I spoke my truth, no, I won't defend you
let me introduce myself.
You didn't think I was done, did ya? Well, I just began having my fun, baby. Some people live for attention, playing the victim, but baby, I was born to do the killing. I see how you're going crazy, always thinking about me, blaming on me daily. Feed me your negativity, talk some more about me. I know that you love me. It's funny how you think I'm bothered. No, I'm nothing like the others. Shouldn't have messed with me 'cause I heard that you're afraid of monsters. Monsters! Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters! Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters! Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters! Yeah, we're ready for the monster.
I'm just being me. Cut out the things that I don't need. And I don't care if you disagree. I don't need no sympathy. Winning the game on my own. Yeah, baby. I see how you're going crazy. Always thinking about me, baby, on the daily. Feed me your negativity. Talk some more about me. I know that you love me. It's funny how you think I'm bothered. No, I'm nothing like the others. You shouldn't have messed with me 'cause I heard that you're afraid of monsters. Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters. Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters. Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters. You ain't ready for the monsters. Monsters.
It could have been so different between us, but then you went and messed everything up. You took a knife and stabbed me in the back. Took everything I have and to your friends and that.
This is the last time. I'm gonna tell you now. If you try to break me, I'm gonna burn you down. Oh, baby, I'm done with you. Not coming back for you. Let me introduce myself. It's funny how you think I'm bothered. No, I'm nothing like the others.
You shouldn't have messed with me 'cause I heard
That you're afraid of monsters. Monsters. Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters. Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters. Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters. You ain't ready for the monsters. Monsters.
Come out and play, come play with me. Don't be so scared, it's all I need. Don't look at me like I'm deranged. There's work to do, you're in the way. It's breaking me night after night. So many victims, so little time. The constant voice inside my brain says you can't leave, so time to play. Mayhem, 3, 2, 1. Countdown to sunset. Hope you came prepared to run. Tell me, are you having fun yet? They call me insane, but they don't know how my name strikes fear into your soul. Yeah, my mind, it might be blurry, and there's glitches in the code stitched together, but don't worry, it's all under control. I skip and scour the dimly halls, adhering to the protocol, the very rules you aim to break. This cannon won't go down this way. It is just
straight to the fish. Yeah, mayhem, 3, 2, 1. They call me insane, but they don't know how my name strikes fear into your soul. Yeah, my mind, it might be blurry, and there's glitches in the code, stitched together, but don't worry, it's all under control. I understand. Don't worry. Yes, I'll take care of it. I know how important this is. They won't. I can handle it. It's all under control. It's all under control. They call me insane, but they don't know how my name strikes fear into your soul. Yeah, my mind, it might be blurry, and there's glitches in the code, stitched together, but don't worry, it's all under control. You know fairy tales don't come true, not when it comes to you. Open up for the first time, and you can bet that it's the last time. And I'm cool with laying low. It's Saturday night, and I'm staying home. I'm feeling good for the first time. It's been a while since the last time. I'll wave goodbye when you say hello. Whoa. I'm sick of the sleepless, never-ending nights. I just don't care who is wrong or right. I'm sick of the rumors and the alibis. You tear me up, I'll cut you down to size. So sick of you, so sick of you, sick of all of your little lies. So sick of you, so sick of you, sick of all the girls by your side. What you don't know is how great it feels to let you go. I got your game, it's so see-through. You know I'm way too good for you. Moving on to the next time. Drop the baggage and I'll be fine. When it's time to reminisce, you're gonna realize you missed this. You on my mind for the last time, and at the most you were a pastime. I'll wave goodbye when you say hello. Oh, I'm sick of the sleepless, never-ending nights. I just don't care who is wrong or right. I'm sick of the rumors and the alibis. You tear me up, I'll cut you down to size. So sick of you, so sick of you, sick of all of your little lies. So sick of you, so sick of you, sick of feeling right by your side. What you don't know is how great it feels to let you go. I'm happier alone. Take down your pictures and I'll throw those memories out the door. I'm sick of you, so sick of you, sick of all of your little lies. I'm sick of the sleepless, never-ending nights. Never-ending nights. Wrong or right? What's wrong? The rumors and the alibis. And the enemy eyes down the size. So sick of you, so sick of you, sick of all of your little lies. So sick of you, so sick of you, so I'm getting on with my life. So sick of you, I'm so sick of you, I'm so sick of you. So sick of you, I'm so sick of you, so sick of you. let you go.
Finally, you've given me a reason to be strong, and we'll stand hand in hand till the end. Hands my body shaking, the future's out there waiting for me to grasp a light that's trembling just like my hand. I gotta keep it safe from fading. That's all that I want. The sun's of midnight. I glare up at the stars. The path I'll see before me, I know only I can change it. It's all that I need. Finally, you've given me a reason to be strong, and we'll stand hand in hand till the end. Despite the past mistakes we can't erase, the future that we can't escape, as long as I can always keep you safe, I gotta be strong. So to your name, I'll fight through the pain. This world can beat me down 100 times, but until the light I'll always rise. The lowest flower is so pure, right up to the end, until it blooms a bright red. I can hear the lightning. There's not a song more frightening. And like a storm, you can't control some things in this world. Not everything can be protected. I already know that. Good and evil will always want to intertwine. I'll trace you hiding beneath the surface. Tell me why, tell me why, tell me why, tell me I don't need you. Like a wildflower growing tall, there's beauty in the way you live and thrive despite it all. This road is overgrown with deadly thorns, like an endless night of fallen storms. For your sake, through all the twists and turns, I'll try to be brave. With only my love, I'm rising above. The streets that temper come and bring to life are the ones I only see at night. They're rooted deep in my heart, that's where they'll remain. I'll let them grow up in my A meaningless conclusion calls. So quietly the curtain falls. A broken scream upon the wind, but none to hear the heartless sing. The shadow of the laughing soul, the sorrow of a heart wishing only for love, only for life, only for life. Despite the past mistakes we can't erase, the future that we can't escape, as long as I can always keep you safe, I've gotta be strong. So to your name, I'll fight through the pain. This world can't beat me down right. The past is that we can't erase, the future that we can't escape. As long as I can always keep you safe, I gotta be strong. So to your name, I'll fight through pain.
Say hello, who are you? And we start from scratch again. Gotta go, talk to you soon. Day by day I'm fading away. We get along just fine. I say everything you like to hear. It's funny how much I feel like I'm looking in a mirror. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. How deep are you like? This is what you wanted, right? Sacrifice all I know. I'm ready myself to let go. Say hello, what's up with you? I'm starting to talk like you do. Here we go, I'll be gone soon. Day by day, everything has changed. We've grown apart this time. I can't figure out the reason why. It's funny how much I'd kinda like I see you cry. I can't remember who I am. Everything's a blur. Take me over. I think I you like.
billion, trillion devils.
You can't do math cause I'm on a different level.
Well, I have more cats than you humans can afford.
Cause you sell yourself with fake bar pads, you whore.
Well, at least I'm not obsessed with a bitch that uses you.
At least I know what love is.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Wait, what is love?
Even if we are different breeds, there's nothing better than a killing spree. When it's us, we make a better team.
We just get what we want.
And we just get what we need. So many humans filled with greed, but we all just want to be free. Screw it all, what does it mean to quit? Together there's no one we can outwit.
Mortal human, I bet I could sing this part better.
Bet?
Bet.
Oh, I said rhythm.
I said power.
I said rhythm.
I said power.
I said rhythm.
I said power.
Okay, too much. Too much.
That means I win.
Even if we are different breeds, there's nothing better than a killing spree. When it's us, we make a better team.
We just get what we want.
And we just get what we need. So many humans filled with greed, but we all just want to be free. Screw it all, what does it mean to quit? Together there's no one we can't outwit.
I'm bored. You're just a little boy. Have you went through puberty?
God, why do you even care? Are you just obsessed with
Well,
me?
at least I can sing lower than you.
No,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Well, you sound like a dude. Does it make you prouder?
I bet I can sing so much higher and louder.
No,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no. Well, you're a girl. Even if we are different breeds, there's nothing better than a killing spree. When it's us, we make a better team.
We just get what we want.
And we just get what we need. So many humans filled with greed, but we all just want to be free. Screw it all, what does it mean to quit? Together there's no one we can outwit. You're so stupid.
No, I can't be stupid if I won the Nobel Peace Prize.
You didn't even win it yet.
Did so.
Did not.
Did so.
Did not.
Did so.
Did not.
Did so.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, guys. My guild invited me to go to a raid.
Tired of you.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna end the stream or just go join up with them in Discord. Hey guys.
Wow.
Hello, sunshine.
Hi.
There's that double paladin.
How you doing? How you guys doing?
You're doing. I'm tired.
I know how that feels.
What are you doing on another paladin on a different server?
That's my original paladin.
Poopsie?
I wanted to level him because I don't really have anything to do on nothing that I can think of. I mean, yeah, I could go do the whole entire Legion campaign, but I don't want to.
Yeah.
I wanted to do that raid though, but I can't go like you said. You knew I couldn't.
I mean, you can do it if it's not on Mythic.
That's true, but I would have to get summoned because it's not.
Oh, yeah. True.
So.
Dude. Yeah, you You ain't gonna do that on Mythic by yourself,
Right.
all because of that one fight. You probably
I don't
could
know.
outside of that. I don't know. Argus
I don't
is a
know.
little rough.
I would love to try. I mean, I don't know anything about it. I like the challenge though, but I don't know.
Make the portal count.
Who are we? Okay.
Sounds like fun.
I'm almost there.
Yeah, I'm getting
But
him.
like
I
you
figure
said, I
can
don't know
see
if the
it.
mount's even available.
It's not. That Blood of the Titan
Damn.
quest that you were talking about,
Yeah.
that's the one I linked you. You have to get it ahead of the curve. Once the new patch comes out, those are no
It's
longer
over.
available.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful
Yeah.
mount though.
That was that Violet Spellwing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get it
Very
anymore.
pretty.
But
Very pretty.
I actually got these yesterday from doing something with the necklace. So, I mean, I don't know.
Life's not fair.
no,
Sometimes.
it's a quest that you have to do.
You're
To
a
get it.
quest.
Oh, there's one right there. Oh, you
Yeah,
have
I'm
it.
on it.
Oh, you have
That's
it.
me.
Good job.
That's
Yeah.
smarty bitches.
I have two of them. I got that one, and then there's another. What is it? Another one I got for ahead of the curve. Nope, that ain't it. I'm trying to remember what it
That is
is.
unfortunate for everybody else. But
Oh, this is it here.
It's
This is the other one that you can't get anymore.
yeah, well, you earned it.
It was alright. Oh, hey, you need to probably change it down to normal, I guess.
So normal.
I was just looking for a pretty mount to go get because I don't have anything else to do on this account. So I was like looking at mounts that I like. So I'll continue looking through after this probably. I like.
Hey, look, he changed his little transmoggy.
Oh yeah, just a little bit.
You got a big sword, buddy. It's dragging the ground.
This is
Oh,
It's bedtime.
that's so good. I'm glad you changed out of those Exodar britches.
Oh, yeah.
After this game is over, he's going
This
to bed.
isn't even a matching set. I just tried to make this up and see if it worked.
Yeah, that looks good though.
Yeah, it works.
I'm inside.
Okay.
I could do judgment armor, but I feel kind of generic when I'm in my judgment armor. Like people use it all the time.
I actually haven't seen a paladin wearing it in quite a while.
Really?
Hey, we need to get out of here. This is on Mythic, dude.
I can put it on if you want.
How is this on Mythic?
You want me to put on the judgment armor?
I don't care.
I don't know. I just walked in and it showed a skull with 20 under it.
It's showing me normal. Whatever.
I like
I mean,
judgment armor.
Go.
Hang on, let me just add me back to the party. I think it's because I created the party and then passed lead to you, and I had my stuff set to Mythic.
Does this sword look good though?
Mm-hmm.
Like with this armor?
You know what you need to go get with that armor? I mean, it does look good. But you need to go get you the
Ashbringer.
that. Yes, that would be good. Or the thing from Firelands, man.
Which one is that?
Ragnaros' hammer. It looks pretty good. Or you should get you a big log like this and just carry it around. It's a judgment log.
Hold on, I think I might actually have Ragnaros' hammer. Actually.
Big 10 player.
But my transmog guy is in the raid. I don't know if he'll still be there.
It's on normal.
On the right?
Yeah, it probably is now. It wasn't when I went in.
I had it on normal.
Yeah, I have that.
Mythic one, whatever.
Yeah, but when I went in, it was showing. What's what I'm saying? I had created the party and passed lead to you.
Or maybe I don't.
It's. I don't know, dude. This doesn't look right at all. Something's wrong with this.
It's showing me Mythic 10 player.
It's showing me Mythic too.
Mine says Mythic.
Yeah, I think you changed dungeon and not raid, man.
Oh.
Babe, come here and look. Do you see my raid difficulty? It says normal, and it's on 25 player. It is on normal, 25 player.
Well, pass lead somebody else. Let it try. Because
Yeah,
it's showing.
for all of us.
Um,
All right, Corey, try it.
maybe we need to disband this whole entire group if that doesn't work.
It's showing me normal now.
Normal.
How about you guys?
Normal. Doesn't say if it's 10 or 25 though to me.
Look in the upper right hand corner. You'll see a 10 or a 25 up by your map on a silver plate. Right under the clock.
Under the clock? Oh, it's 10.
It's showing you Mythic 10?
It's 10.
Just break the damn party. Just break the whole everybody leave. Corey, fix your stuff and re-invite us. Come out. Just don't invite us and then shoot me lead. I don't know what the deal. It's like Josh when he joins and he's on his dang priest and we try to do stuff. It just breaks the whole thing.
Yeah, I've already changed mine. I don't know what's going on with it. So I don't know.
Does anybody have a transmog guy or a mount?
So we're going normal 25? Yeah, hang on.
Normal 10.
Normal 10. Hold on, I'm going to
We
change
can probably
mine.
do 25, right? What is this from? What is this?
I don't
Shadowlands?
even know what we did last week.
Is this Shadowlands?
Yeah.
Okay. Never
So we're
mind.
going 10 or 25?
Want to try
I just put it on
25?
I just put it on 10 because we're down one extra person.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and set that before I accept this invite.
That's up to you guys if you want to try the challenge of 25. I think
All
you
right,
can
so
do
it's normal 10.
10 is fine too. I don't care.
Yeah, we'll just run it and see how it goes.
Ready to go?
Yeah, I thought you were mogging or something.
Oh, I need. Well, yeah. Oh, thank you. I have the red Ashbringer, but I also have Cataclysm's Edge. Wait, you were talking about bases? You wanted something
Because
like...
they're normal 10, so.
Yeah, it should.
It's past bedtime.
No, I don't have that mace, but I have a similar one. I have a Herald of Woe, but I don't know if that looks good or not.
Where are you going? Your bedroom is this way, sir.
I don't know why I think this one looks good. I guess. Kind of small, but. What do you think of this one?
And it's pretty small.
That looks pretty good.
It looks good though, I think.
Don't worry about the size, just use it well. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, it matches. That's what matters. What about back piece? Never mind.
Yeah, bro.
I ain't touching that. I don't know what that means.
So I don't know.
It says something about increase the fated powers to 2 on all encounters, but I don't know what that means.
What is the blanket between here and there?
I don't know. We gotta get this midget in the bed. Then we'll be right back. Just about 2 minutes.
That'll give me 2 minutes to get a snack.
Are you going to school or you going? I thought you were going back. Gotta go in the morning. Better get some sleep. Gonna be a sun all day. Do I want ice cream? I don't need ice cream. What is that?
Somebody eating something.
I know. I want to know what we're eating.
Spicy nachos.
The hell?
Spicy Doritos. I almost got that guy.
I have so been looking forward to your arrival.
Blah, blah, blah.
Our prince, of course, the devoted creature ever so best. And you transformed, along with the contingent mortal realm eager to live. We tire of your prodding. I seem to recall a similar bluster from you from someone powerful. And we both know how that ended. It seems you failed to learn your lesson. Perhaps I was too lenient. I, after all, know my compassionate nature. Let us begin your return to us.
Look, let's go and stop raining water.
Daggum cloth.
There is a passage beyond the caves that leads down to the castle's underpinnings. From there,
Well, if it took that long to do that boss, 25 would probably take forever.
If we are to have any chance against Iraqi, we must deprive him of his most prized possessions. I know the path we must take to reach them.
Yeah, maybe, maybe not. Who knows? It's hard to say. It's just a little easier with one extra person, a little quicker, just for the added deep. Because you only have, I mean, I'm healing. I mean, I'm DPSing, but I don't put out that much, you know?
Yeah, where's Rosalie?
We don't know. We wasn't on yesterday either.
So essentially it's, I mean, he's doing damage as a tank, of course, but, you know.
the kennel follows the master's sentence. He keeps the beasts starved. Put an end to that
I mean, I can go get my warrior. He pumps out some decent DPS.
I will be alright, man.
I need to target something.
I ain't worried about it at all.
I can smell your fear.
You smell these nuts.
To me.
Stupid thing.
Take aim. I have enough foes.
I probably won't fish while we're in here, you know?
Mm.
I think wait until after the boss is dead, please.
Yeah. Keep an eye on your health bars.
If I was on my warrior, I'd be worried about maybe getting a healer too, but paladin not so much.
How you doing? Fine.
No, I'm just saying, you know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna heal myself.
Yep.
My favorite. Now. I have enough boats for everyone. Cupid, shut
Oh no.
I'm out of range. Just no.
Ooh. We'll see how that goes. Yay, cool.
That's one ugly demon you got there, baby.
Well, he's stuck there for a minute.
That freaking guy go.
Yeah, it's down here, but where it's down here?
Oh, that's right. We have to run down this gate. Whee! That's where I slapped all them rats last time. Turned into a mess.
Yeah, it did go.
Sorry.
You just swap on them. Hey, girlfriend, what you doing? I don't know. You ask me stuff, then you disappear, and you act like I'm a good father and that I'll remember. And the truth is, I forget.
Yeah, they can hear you. Say that.
That's okay. They know how.
Hey, Brian, how you doing?
I don't know, but he's shooting light balls up my butt again.
I appreciate the my ball.
Yeah, they all right sometimes, I guess. I gotta start being a better father.
I remember stuff.
No, friend.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Where's my demon?
You gotta quit walking away. I'm just kidding. I know. I know. Yeah. Go check on your mom. She wasn't feeling good. Uh-oh. Well, that wasn't too bad. I heal like faster than I take damage. It's funny.
The animus force lie ahead.
You managed to escape my grasp, only to brazenly return to these halls alongside this hideous pack of mortals. Pathetic Janathians has betrayed you into the fold, even into the maw. Surely even a sycophant like you can see that. What I dread is a future about to unfold. I wish no place for traitors
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, no doubt. Y'all are wasting my flare. Ooh, poked you right in the boob. Haley, will you bring me some of those vanilla cookie things or something? Thanks, babe. You're the best. Just so y'all don't ever say I don't kill you, I throw a little thing on you. Oh yeah, baby, you can come in here and watch it. Thanks, sweetie. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Look at this way. She's back here.
Reminds me of the Matrix.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of crazy, huh?
Here, mortals. I know a passage that leads back to the antechamber.
Alright, hang on. Let me get my headset on, babe. If you're going to do that. Well, actually, no. I'll just turn this thing. You're fine. Hold on just a second. Let me just change my setting.
that's your son.
We went left last time, didn't we?
Yeah, we gotta go this way. There you go.
Make sure you run around and find all the idiots.
Didn't Spectral Sonic didn't find me.
Yeah, that kind of sucked last time, dude.
Mm-hmm.
But I think too we hadn't gone. We just never found the right place. Down on the bottom or whatever.
There's one just showed up.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all of them.
You know, I'll say
I ran around on a swipe vest.
The fools deserve their fate, leading lives of mess.
Many thousand wounds adorn these halls. Let us liberate from the grasp of these aristocrats.
I can't attack that target. It's too far away. I need to target something first.
Fine. Why am I still? Can't see shit with all the ghosts.
These brokers aren't going to long. Do not let such weapons fall.
What do you do with a glimmer?
Yeah, just we have that boss down here.
Anticipation to use this relic is killing too far away. Your stay hope this wondrous item is I need to get closer. This exchange has no further value. Consider our business concluded for now. Truly one of those things.
Maybe we did run 25 last time. We had seemed to have more gear drops.
Yeah, we probably did. That's okay. Ro was here, right?
Yeah, Josh was, yeah.
Well, the way that these work is the more people you have in the raid, the more gear that drops. So.
That's true. I got some BOEs, though. Probably make some money. Depends what they're going for.
This mirror should prove useful for helping you move throughout the castle.
have to use this portal?
Takes us back to the beginning. There were some stairs.
Yeah, we go down, I think.
Was it down or was it up?
Down. Pretty sure.
It was. I just don't remember what we have to do to get through here.
Invisible person. You have to kill. He's like hiding at the very entrance of this area. I think. You guys go ahead and go up. I will check around here for that invisible guy. I think he's around here somewhere. Is there anything up there though? Let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's all good, man. I don't remember if we had to clear up here and then we could go that would open.
Probably.
Yeah, there's bosses up here.
Forging them into weapons to turn on his enemies.
Once I break these bonds, you will be the
Isn't this where we got stuck last time? Or is this where we entered to fight the boss?
It will serve us.
We gotta wait on this dummy over here to open the gate. Oh, there you go.
So this is that boss that
You heal the one guy.
Right? What?
You fight these guys, but you heal Kelthus.
Hold on. Is this the boss where we fought and then he made us fall? And we
No.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's the last one.
Then we'll be fine.
I don't have a target. I need to get closer.
So who do we have to heal?
Another interruption from the Castle Guard. Dispose of them.
I need a target. My rage burns like 1,000 suns. I need to target something first.
Oh, this is Kael'thas. I remember this one.
Additional guards are en route. I need to talk. Deaths are swift.
So we have to heal Kael'thas?
Mm-hmm.
I can feel my strength. Return burns like 1,000 suns. It's too far away.
Hail the Sunstrider.
We don't have a clock clear, do we?
Deeds. Come with me, and I will help you find atonement.
I am tired of being used as a pawn by others. Will your help allow me to claim vengeance?
You have so much to learn.
Take this soul away, accuser.
Now the downstairs should be open. No, right here.
Mhm.
It is time to reach and travel. Hopping back to nobles.
There's some goofy room.
Oh, this is stupid dance room.
Yeah, we're actually supposed to go where the light is at, and that's how we do it. Which it starts way at the front and then works its way back, is what I figured out.
Oh, don't be such a bore. If you behave, perhaps I will let you steward the everyday stuff.
I need to target someone first. I need a target. It's too far away. I need to target someone. How dare you invade my attention! Set formation for the dance.
It's way over here. Oh shit.
You have disgraced my
I'm gonna say they all have to die pretty close together. Don't just focus on one because they just like all heal.
attention! Set formation for the dance macabre. Prance forward. Boogie down. Jimmy. Sachet left.
Like, what kind of opioid does it take to come up with this retarded shit?
I don't know, but I got a pretty good haste buff.
Everyone, take your position closer. It is time. The dance
Nanny.
macabre. Boogie down. Shimmy right. Sachet left. Transform. Your steps were simply delicious. Pity you have to die.
Hold on.
Pretty down.
What was the mechanic for the last boss, though?
What last boss?
You just stack with J, so when he hits us, he'll knock our scent off.
Okay.
That's the only thing we needed to do is just get hit with the attack.
Mirror?
Well, we came in.
Don't ask me.
I think so. I feel like we do have to hit the mirror now. I'll go look.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the mirror, and it takes us back to the middle, and then we
Yeah.
fight that dude. Then I think we've got the mirror is, the northeast, whatever it is.
Yeah, I think it takes us upstairs then, I believe.
Yeah, he's going upstairs. I'm gonna try to follow him. See where he goes. Oh, he's staying here. So we went left, we went right, but we haven't gone upstairs yet.
Oh, we have to kill Sludge first.
Oh.
But we can't go upstairs. That's like the last couple fights. As if it was the guy's head we have to keep picking up.
He said, "Wow."
He big man.
Why I got chains?
I don't know. I'm chained to Daniel for some reason. I think that happened last time too. Oh my God,
Has it knocked you back?
I need to stay away from Vegas. He just won that with a 22. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Man, these gear drops suck.
So I guess the magic number for each one to drop something is going to be at least 5.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's probably like every 5 it drops a little bit more. Hell, you put on me.
Some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, remember we got to run all the red balls on this one.
Okay. Oh no, there's red balls. Go deliver your red ball. Those red balls, they all go somewhere. Where are they running? Over there to the prince or some shit.
Yeah, when they come down, he's got a circle around him. You have to deliver them to.
Stone walls were not the only ones. Has been made adorn. The time has come to dethrone our master. What we do next, we do for the sake of all the Shadowlands.
Look at you, big cool boy.
This is the one he left. We got to stack with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna mark you so I can keep my eye, because I will. not see you.
Now there's a thought. We could flay these tender, small-minded creatures and substitute to pay them for our affection. What to do?
Please, Master! So long since I cut into living flesh.
So weird.
Well, when you play through the whole quest line, like his whole big deal was to steal that sword for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
Once they have repented, I will permit you to rend their bodies and send their souls screaming.
Is that like a nude painting of him behind him?
It's possible. Looks like he's got a belt on. You ready?
Go get him, killer.
I'm ready.
Hey, remember, don't burn him too fast. We got to get all this off.
Basically, stop hitting him. We got to get these 3 stacks off before he hits that, or it's going to.
Or we're dead.
Slammed into the ground. There goes one. Daniel, come over and stack with us, dude. He's got to do that cleansing pain stuff and get 2 more of these off of us before we get snatched.
Oh, yeah, we might need to move.
I just wanted to get that last cleansing pain.
Hey, start hitting him.
Smack him.
Run to the middle.
Crawl to me on your knees. Surrender, and I will grant you a merciful end.
Now we just burn him.
Mm-hmm. Him and his little sword.
Has been a patient host. I shall resist. Very well. You shall have it.
Nice.
Hmm.
Excellent.
So I shall restore you, master. We will have vengeance. No, Denathrius will answer for his betrayal. Treacherous prince! I will skewer you, slice you, slash you, vivisect you, cut ribbons from you! We've all heard quite enough from you. If that sword truly holds the silent essence, I fear your spells alone cannot keep this power contained. True, but I know something that can. We will bring the blade to Sinfall. The Naru of the Mortals. Zarala.
What weapon to get? I wonder.
For too long, Denathrius has used the light as a weapon against our people in the Ember Ward. Now, it will be used to bind him. A fitting fate for one so bright. We will watch helplessly as we restore reverence.
So basically, if we want gear to drop, we're gonna have to have at least 5 people.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Really? That's so dumb. Can't just jump if I want to.
Oh, this side of the gate's locked.
Yep, you gotta run back out. I think it's this way. Yep.
It's too far away.
I'm gonna head back to Daldraken and go do a time rift so I can be done with that quest too.
Okay, I did one earlier, I think.
I think I did mine. Unless you want to do it with me.
Well, that's
I accept
where
it.
I'm going.
Yeah, let's go. I'll go.
I'm trying, man.
What is that?
What is what?
Hearthstone.
What do you mean? What am I doing?
His special boy Hearthstone. Because he's a special boy.
Oh. I don't understand.
It's a special Hearthstone. Special. And we say we're going to do the time rift. She gets up and walks outside, knowing that that thing is only up for a couple minutes.
Is it up right now?
Yes, that's why I said I'm
let's
going to go and do it. I'm trying there, impatience. You change your loyalty to impatience.
I've had enough patience in my life. I don't want any more.
Man.
I've been put through so many patience tests. I just can't even explain. Oh.
If you want something
Begin.
done,
Yes.
I am the one to see.
Come back here.
Begin.
Let's resolve this paradox.
Yeah, go ahead. You got to talk to her to start your stuff.
Yeah. There's a portal. Never mind.
I'm just trying to max out my wreck with her, and I'm about 5,000 away.
Oh. Find the creature from the wrong timeline. Nothing's showing up. I think I broke it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, crap, I can't get out of it. Do I have to log out?
We need resources.
No, you do.
I'm running through stuff. I don't know. I'm blowing stuff up. Picked up some kind of battery or something. I gotta hit like 29 things.
I gotta steal a flying machine. Oh, you went offline.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's because that quest glitched and there's no way to exit it. You know how when they ask you which one is from the wrong timeline? Trying to do it. Looks broken. Damn it. Oh, I'll forget about it. Not important, is it? Weird.
I just picked me up a crank shot.
Damn it. My quest is all fucked up.
I protect the sands of time. Set the time ways right ahead. What do you require? There.
The enemy location here. Demolish.
I need to get closer.
I protect the sands of time.
We need a structure and online.
I need to target something first.
Oh, this sniper rifle thing's pretty boss.
I don't have a target. It's too far away.
The wood?
I had like this little sniper rifle. I was putting a laser beam on him as a one-shot kill, but now I'm out.
I got a shrapnel shredder.
I had a crank shot. It was pretty good too. It was like a Gatling gun, man.
I see we have a powerful foe before us.
Yeah.
Defeat it.
Yeah. The one thing I've never figured out is how to shut this stupid dang. How are you supposed to put something in there and throw a bomb?
Oh, that thing in the middle?
No, this stupid thing right here. Unstable time rift closed. There's something I gotta come up here and get. Yeah. Long ass run.
The enemy wants a fortification here. Demolish it.
Not where I lost it at. What the hell? Where did it go? I swear this is so stupid.
Do you have to throw it to people, maybe?
I don't know, but it won't let me pick it up now. So I mean, I don't know. You got to be on the same stupid ass quest. It's retarded. I don't know. I don't understand it. It's never made sense. You can run with it, but it's like, what? Into the rift.
Well, if it would let me out of my thing, that would be great.
The thing.
Yeah, like
I already did this earlier, but I figured maybe I get some more flakes.
Whoa!
What? Whoa.
Oh my gosh, what is going on in my action bar?
I don't know.
I need a target.
I don't make this go away.
What?
I need to target something first.
You got a gun or something? What?
Something. I fire the balls for the range. Oh my gosh, it's still there.
Oh, the one where you gotta beat the stuff up.
Gonna be the boss for the range.
Oh god, this is the one that hurts. I can't get away.
I can't find nothing anyway.
Just hit him.
Oh look, I have spells again.
Get out of there. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Okay, cool. I'm gonna bubble.
Ouch.
Run away. Run away.
Run away, little girl. Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
Run away, little girl.
Well, I had it on the phone.
Well, handle it. Remember that?
The what?
I think it's from Deadly Boss Mods. They added that whole video of this guy raging in Nixia's lair.
Yeah.
You remember that?
I think so.
Oh, the guy screaming about the dots.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
yeah.
More dots. Whoops, handle it.
And then he's like, it's infinitesimally impossible for you to go from the upper right to the bottom left. And
I need to get closer.
It just hit you flying.
What? Hit me?
No, play hit Corey's flying.
That just seemed to be super glitchy.
That was harsh.
Like nothing I wanted to do, it would let me do, and then it would be doing. I was weird.
I don't know, but I actually had to heal that fight. That was fun.
Yeah, because I kept getting stuck by saw blades and magnets. That's what sucks about wearing plate, I guess, huh?
The line is like leather too.
Thank you, though, for inviting me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I need anything from here, though.
No, but you can send those flakes, the cluster stuff you get from that quest, to another tune if you needed to.
Well, let's see what they have here.
Get your other tune here up to 70.
I could buy a mount.
Yeah, you can buy them now.
With great care. Travel safe.
That's true. I'll work on my chamois. Maybe another pally and a druid.
Yeah.
I have a druid, level 20, and a Zandalari paladin is level 20 or something.
Yeah.
It's easy though. Leveling these days is so easy. You might as well not even need the cross realm place with each other.
Yeah.
You know, you can make a freaking character on your friend's server in like a day or two, like a week. You get to level 70. You know?
Yeah.
Nothing like it used to be. It's so hard. Like for me, I've heard of people going really quick, but this is way faster than it used to be. Like for me, like getting from 0 to 80 or 85 would have taken me like a month or two.
Yeah. It's gotten a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. That was what was so hard about it, because like there was no cross server play with each other, and it's like you had to do that, and that's why I used to request it to be easier to level, so that you can get a champion on your friend's server. But then there was like character boosts. It cost money, and I couldn't afford it. But it's okay.
Please specify what you need.
Yeah, I think a boost to the 60 or 70 is like $60 or $70. What's the
Really?
point? Yeah.
That's expensive. Well, nowadays there's no point. Because, I mean, you can level pretty damn quick on this game.
Why is there an imp and a ball in our party talking? That's strange.
I don't know.
Last time I talked to some random girl come up and beat my ass and ran away. It was kind of funny. I mean, she didn't damage me and she was never red.
Huh.
She was like a jealous girlfriend or whatever. She just come up and kick and whack me.
Huh.
It was pretty funny. So I was hoping that would happen again.
I feel like there's a lesson to be learned there.
I can get an ensemble. I don't think you'd like that, though. This is pretty ugly. The Valhalla's ceremonial armor is not.
Yeah, that one is pretty ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty ugly. But if you were to go and do the Legion stuff and unlock your class hall, you would get the Ashbringer and a whole bunch of. I mean, but do you have all the different skins for it?
I have 2. I have. Yes, you're right, though. I should open my class hall because I used to go there in whatever that one after Pandaria was.
I actually think if you do your class hall campaign, I think that might be what ends up opening up Argus because of what it has you doing and stuff.
That's true.
Instead of doing the whole campaign out there. It's...
Well, I have a question. Okay, what was the expansion after Pandaria?
Wasn't it Kata?
No, Kata came, then Pandaria, then Draenor.
Warlords of Draenor.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta do the quest so that we can do the Care Bear Stair. Y'all gotta get your rainbow generator.
You ain't told me where the quest was.
I'll have to look it back up.
Hold
I don't
on.
remember.
If Legion came out, then what? Battle for Azeroth?
No. Oh, hang on. What?
Shadowlands.
If you open up your character info and just hit rep, it'll show you in order. Is Battle for Azeroth after Legion.
Yes.
Warlords of Draenor, Mists of Pandaria was behind that. Kata was before that.
Hold on.
Lich King.
Why doesn't
You
it say
hold
anything?
on.
Mine doesn't say anything in my reputation about.
You have to scroll down. Each thing is in an order. Like the very first one.
I see that, but Warlords of Draenor is not showing up on mine.
Because you apparently haven't been out there.
I did play it though.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but I haven't played Battle for Azeroth, but it shows up. I haven't played Shadowlands, but it showed up.
Do you have your garrison?
Yeah, I had a garrison and I had a class um, area. Like that old paladin uh, building.
The what building?
It was like a class area for paladins where they could go.
No, that was Legion. That wasn't Draenor.
Yeah, it was Draenor, I think. Pretty sure.
Go do this real quick.
I thought it started as
No,
Draenor.
Warlords of Draenor had the garrisons, man. The thing you're talking about was Legion, where we all had our own class halls again.
Oh, they don't have that anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still there.
It's available or no?
Yes.
So you can go there,
Yes.
but I can't.
To your class?
Yeah. How do you go to your class hall? I could swear I went there before.
The Paladin, that one's in Delaran. The Hearthstone Delaran.
Where is it exactly?
Hang on, I'm actually fixing to get on my pallet because I want y'all to do this quest line with me. Ow, ow, ow. Corey, do you still have Lee?
Yeah, hold on, I give it to you.
Okay. Are you in Delaran, Daniel?
I'm going right now.
Okay.
Alright, I'm there.
I'm on my way.
Our duty. Let us pray that what remains of our order will be enough.
So it's in Delaran?
Alright. We're gonna go up.
Okay.
Well, if I can hit the doorway. Hi, it's in here.
Oh,
This
okay.
portal.
Nope. I don't have a portal.
You don't have a portal.
Nope. Why did they take it away from me?
Well,
You opened up your class hall yet?
Oh, you know what? I'm on loyalty. This is my alternate account. Sorry.
You're still on the pallet. You should.
Oh, that's true.
not if he didn't open it, though.
Yeah, you haven't opened your class hall yet.
That's weird because I could swear I've been there.
Oh, you can go over here.
What? Not on this account. Not on this character though. I've been on it on Poopsie, another paladin. But what if it's not available on my paladin? Does that mean they took it away?
No, that means you haven't picked it up yet.
But that's
No, dude, I can still go get them on Warlock.
I've been there though. Sorry. If I've been there before on one of my characters.
You hadn't been there on this account though.
No, I know. This character is not the one I've been there on. But if I go on my other one and it's not open, why can't I?
It should be out there on your other one.
You think it's because I haven't played in a while, or because something changed throughout time?
You should still be able to open that quest line.
What question?
Well, I'm sure I can.
Class hall. Alright, so
Well,
we gotta go to Fellwood, which is on the org side.
okay. Well, good luck, guys. I'm gonna go play with my other paladin.
You don't want the rainbow?
Huh?
You don't want the rainbow generator?
I have one.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
We'll see you guys later.
Have fun.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, man. See you, buddy.
Later. Take care, guys. Have a good night.
Well, talk to you later.
Let me know if you want to do anything. I'll get on. Yep. Alright, so, should I do this? Well, yeah, my hearth is still there. Why don't we go check it, see if my paladin has that available or not? No. Alright, cool. I think that's good. Good. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my should be an heirloom. No, it's a toy. I have a toy somewhere. Right. There. Birthstone. Use this one. I'll be right back.
I'm out of range.
Cool, cool. I didn't know I could actually go back here. Now, I need to talk to my friend Wicked. Okay, hold on. Hey guys, do you mind me bothering you real quick?
Do it.
I went to my class hall right now, and I'm just wondering what can I do there? What should I do there? And how much can I do there?
Do what now?
What can I do here?
What can you do there?
Yeah.
You've got to, somewhere in that class hall, you've got quit. Turn your trivial quests on.
Okay.
Inside there, and you might have a mission to do, or you might have other stuff to do. I don't know.
Oh, okay. But did they give you any special
for the silver hand, my lord. At your service.
Do they give you any special skills or abilities or spells?
Only when you're in that area, that continent.
Like only in Legion.
Yeah.
The class hall unlocks basically cool shit. Cool quest line for paladins. You get to relive all kinds of cool stuff.
I like it.
You get your class hall mounts at the end of it. The class hall mount?
No. Do you still use it like modernly? Like,
I mean, if you're bored, you can still do the mission quest.
I mean, like in Dragonflight, is there anything for you to progress on?
There's no benefit. No.
Oh, that's sad. So you shouldn't even want to go there.
Well, so people mainly do it for the mount and the translog. It's why I've done them.
Oh.
Every class has its own class hall. They all have their own class hall mount. They all have their own different Legion weapons, which is why in Legion there's no weapons that drop because you could upgrade those weapons.
Okay.
There's secret skins for those weapons. You just have to find them. Or do PvP or do this, and it unlocks different skins.
I barely even
Like there's one of the Ashbringers is just straight fire. Like the whole damn thing is fire.
Oh.
There's all. Just go to Wowhead and look up Paladin Legion Class Hall transmogs or something. It'll show all the different Ashbringers.
I want the mounts, but I imagine that's hard, right? Getting those mounts.
Not being at level 70, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Everything out in Legion is what, level 35?
Wow.
Hmm?
I can't believe it's been that long.
It just takes a little time, but it's easy to do. And you just, you do it and you unlock it. I think there's some toys and, there's the class hall mounts, the Paladin. I think there's 3 different mounts that you get. Like the Warrior, there's just one.
Oh.
DK, there's just one, but it changes color per what spec you're in. Hunter, I think, is 3 or 4. The Druid, that owl that Corey turns into and you can ride on him, that's his class hall mount for a Druid. It's not necessarily benefits in today's X pack, but it's stuff that you could use as like your class hall mounts or your transmogs for your weapons or stuff like that.
But you can't use that mount as your divine steed.
There's a glyph you can turn it into a charger, but no, you can't use that as your divine steed.
I'm sorry to hear.
I didn't do it. You can apologize to me. I'm not the damn creator of this game.
Yeah. That'd be cool. Thank you, though.
How are you?
I'm glad mine was actually available.
But as you're running around in Legion and doing stuff, man, you're going to get more transmogs. You're going to make money.
Go run those old raids too. There's a ton of really nice stuff. The Nighthole's got a lot of good stuff in it for Mog.
Like if you were to look up your That helmet that you had on when we first saw you, that came from what? Tomb of Sargeras?
The big one I had?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
that's what it looked like.
Let me check what that is.
That's the Paladin class hall set
Oh,
on Mythic from Tomb of Sargeras. Is what it looked like.
I have a Radiant Lightbringer crown.
Mm-hmm. And if you look up the whole set, that's what I wear when I'm PvPing.
Oh,
I just swap it over with a different chest piece and stuff.
cool. I used to use the Vengeful Gladiator's ornamented head cover. It's the same basically, but it's not as cool.
No. And like Nighthold, you got LFR, you got normal, heroic, and mythic, and each one has a different mod set. It's just, you want to relive shit, you go do that, and you get cool stuff.
Well, too, the mythic things usually they started dropping mounts in mythic. They don't all have them in normal and heroic. A lot of times you got to run the old ones on mythic to get the mount drops.
Yep.
And they have low percentages. So I just got the one out of Nighthold today, actually.
It's kind of funny. Have you seen the Trading Post mount? It's one of those.
Yeah, dude, I actually bought it today.
Yeah.
And I thought it was funny because then my thing dropped. And I was like, well.
Yep. What are you at? What quest are you doing over there?
Me?
No, Corey.
Okay, well.
Oh, I'm done, dude.
I'll let you guys get going. I'm gonna go level.
I've already got my rainbow thing. Like I'm finished.
Thank you
All
for
right,
the
buddy.
information. Talk to you later. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Sorry, my auntie. I feel bad for her. She couldn't open her orange mandarin burritos, and I had to help her. And I should have helped her a long time ago before she ate. But she, like, I was busy in here, but she didn't come. Like, I told her if she comes to me next time, I'll open them while I'm in my chair because I don't like to get up. But if it's like emergency, that's not an emergency, is it? I mean, yeah, it's nice to help, but like, I mean, I could always say be right back for a second. It's just, you know, I feel kind of bad. I didn't help her earlier, but I don't know what to do sometimes. She didn't want to bother me, but it's like, no, it's cool. It's like, just bring them to me and I'll fix it really quick, and then I won't have to interrupt my stream and interrupt my leveling and stuff like that. So, so anyway, that's the way that is, I guess. I'll try to be helpful. Yeah. Alright, well, I need to go level, so I'm gonna go back to where I was leveling, and I'm 67, I'm almost 68, but I don't think I'm gonna get to 70 tonight, but you never know, maybe I'll be dedicated to it, but tomorrow is Monday, and also my dad's birthday, so I'm not sure if I want to stay up too late. Not that me and Dad are doing anything. I feel kind of bad, though, you know? Oh well, it's okay. Sorry.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson. It's too far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
I'm out of range.
Here we are. Ahem. The blue dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control. Veximus began manifesting
Run out.
arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons.
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
Veximus unleashed its full arcane power against them. Though Veximus tried its best to defeat the dragons, it was ultimately destroyed. Well done! Since you did so well on your lesson, feel free to take something from the good student's reward chest.
I can't carry anymore.
as Mr. Cunanan, he's been one of our top 10 fugitives now for several weeks.
This is the person that's wanted in the homicide of Mr. Versace.
The search for the prime suspect in the Versace killing is now
for Andrew Cunanan,
who is wanted for a total of 5 murders.
The FBI is describing it as an intense manhunt.
Everybody's got to help us put this guy in jail.
Cunanan should be considered extremely dangerous and armed at this time.
He always wanted to be someone. He wanted to be famous. He wanted to have money. He wanted to have all the toys.
I always remember looking at him and going, wow, how does he pull it off? You know, he's really got this energy about him.
He did have a real role to him. He was a party fellow.
He had this certain laugh about him that could be heard on the other side of the bar. Ha, 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 ha.
He was a big teddy bear, always there with a hug and sweet and kind. I would have never in a million years dreamed that Andrew could hurt someone.
Andrew Cunanan was a loser. He wanted to be a part of the society, but he wanted to cheat his way into it.
I think while all this was going on, Andrew was wondering where he was going to place in the Serial Killer Hall of Fame.
It began in California, near the Pacific, the ocean whose name means peace. But the life of Andrew Cunanan was anything but peaceful. He spent his life trying to stay one step ahead of everyone else. In his dreams and in his lies, he was an heir to a fortune, or an aspiring actor, or a witty young man with an ex-wife and daughter. He lived behind stories and half-truths, yet to many friends, to know Andrew Cunanan was to love him.
Watch your step.
Andrew was
change.
Outgoing, fun-loving, caring, boisterous, goofy, someone who loved life.
Shockwave.
He could have been anything.
Good morning, FBI.
But instead, Andrew Cunanan became one of the most notorious and hunted criminals in America. It would all come to a brutal end inside a Miami Beach houseboat, thousands of miles from where his life began in suburban San Diego, a place where every family worked to try to fulfill the American dream, a dream that Andrew Cunanan would twist into a nightmare. Summer 1969. The sun was setting on a troubled and violent decade. For a brief time, the world looked up in awe and wonder at the promise of a new age as Neil Armstrong took his first steps on the moon.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
But in San Diego, California, Modesto and Marianne Cunanan had their own reasons for remembering that extraordinary time. That was when they welcomed into the world their youngest child. The last of 4 children, he was born on August 31st in 1969 in Paradise Valley Hospital. The Cunanans, both Catholic, baptized their boy Andrew Philip, the names of 2 apostles. His father, Modesto, had come to the United States from the Philippines and was serving in the U.S. Navy. Andrew's mother, Marianne, had been a San Diego telephone operator. The Cunanans lived a routine life in a working-class suburb, National City. It is one of the poorest cities in America. But the Cunanans seemed determined to move up, to make a better life for their children, especially for Andrew. Modesto doted on the boy.
Andrew's father paid an awful lot of attention to him, and I think cultivated in his son an interest in education and an interest in the finer things. My recollection is that they had a fairly modest existence, but I understood from his father that there was a drive to want more.
In 1972, Modesto retired from the Navy and got a job as a stockbroker, while Marianne raised the children. She was deeply religious, and she had a powerful influence on Andrew. He read the Bible by age 7, became an altar boy, and for a time thought of becoming a priest. His mother was seen almost every day in church, and there was a solemn, almost church-like atmosphere in the Cunanan home as well.
It was a very quiet place. It was almost tomb-like in many ways. And I think for Andrew, it was a stifling environment.
When Andrew was 9, his family moved to a better neighborhood, Bonita, and his world was transformed.
Between Bonita and National City, the contrasts are just so obvious. Bonita, the majority of the people that lived in Bonita, very comfortable. Most people, everybody had a swimming pool and rode horses, went on vacations, had their jet skis, their snow skis.
It did not take long for Andrew to see the stark difference between the world he left behind in National City and the world he embraced in Bonita. His tastes began to change.
Andrew was over at my house, and he was complaining because there wasn't any Perrier. And at 13, soda water was like drinking Alka-Seltzer. You know, you just didn't want it. He was complaining because there wasn't any. And I just, 13 years old, complaining there wasn't any Perrier. To me, that was just really bizarre.
Well, he would be the type of person that people back at that time, if they had penny loafers, would put pennies inside their penny loafers. But he'd be the type of person that put dimes. It was just like one up on everyone else, you know, just to make himself known.
When he was a teenager, his parents moved again to Rancho Bernardo. The Cunanans had climbed one more rung up the economic ladder. But friends remember the Rancho Bernardo house for other reasons.
It was basically, by and large, dirt out in the backyard. And Andrew used to point through vertical blinds at the back of his house to the backyard and tell me about his father doing target practice for the Filipino mafia. And I would just laugh him off.
Modesto and Marianne managed to send their youngest son to one of the most exclusive private schools, the Bishop's School in La Jolla. The tuition, $9,000 a year. There, Andrew began to rub elbows with the sons and daughters of San Diego's elite. This, Andrew felt, was where he belonged.
Andrew's the most status-conscious person I've ever met to this day. He always wanted to be someone. He wanted to be famous. He wanted to have money. He wanted to have all the toys. Right. He always pretended to have more than he really did, or he wanted you to think he had more than he did. And I just always knew that it wasn't true. It was all fantasy.
His classmates also came to know something else about Andrew. He made no secret of the fact that he was attracted to men and would whistle at members of the male water polo team. By some reports, he even began having liaisons with older, wealthy men. He developed affectations, telling friends his favorite TV show was Brideshead Revisited, and at times he even carried around a teddy bear, like the character Sebastian. Andrew could be colorful and exuberant among his friends, but some saw his behavior as little more than an act.
I believed probably 10% of what Andrew said, and 90% of it I wrote off to Andrew wanting attention. Even down to his homosexuality, I thought that was an act. And really, I think that ultimately Andrew was not gay. As insane as that may sound, I think Andrew found an act that was convenient for getting attention, and the sexual aspects of his life had nothing to do with that act.
In 1987, Andrew Cunanan graduated from the Bishop's School. His classmates voted the outrageous 18-year-old the most likely to be remembered. Certainly, they would not forget his yearbook page. While his classmates filled the pages with their accomplishments, Andrew's entry was nearly empty. Others listed their hometowns. Not Andrew. He seemed intent on covering up what he did and where he came from. Instead, there was just a quote from the 18th century in the court of Louis XV. Après moi, le déluge. After me, the storm. It would take nearly a decade for his classmates and the world to fully grasp how devastating that storm would be. By 1987, Andrew Cunanan had gone from the lower-class streets of National City to the comfortable avenues outside La Jolla. He had no intention of stopping there. After graduating from the Bishop School, he entered the University of California at San Diego, where he majored in history. But soon his own history would be altered forever. In October of 1988, a warrant was issued for the arrest of Andrew's father. Modesto Cunanan was charged with embezzlement and became a fugitive. He fled the country and returned to the Philippines. Andrew's mother, Marianne, was forced to live on food stamps. Andrew's carefully cultivated life crumbled. Soon after, he dropped out of school. Andrew went to visit his father, but quickly returned to the United States, disgusted, he said, because his father was living in squalid conditions. With that, Andrew began to turn his back, once and for all, on the world in which he'd grown up. He would create a new life, centered around wealthy, often closeted gay men, men who took him to expensive dinner parties. He developed a routine.
Let us say Andrew was one of these parties and he found out that a certain wealthy millionaire closeted man collected orchids. That night when Andrew went home, he went and got every book he could on orchids.
He was continuing the social climbing that had begun years before in suburban Bonita. His fantasies of life among the well-to-do were fulfilled, but getting there required more than just making connections. Andrew Cunanan had become a gigolo, a kept man.
Andrew had one benefactor at a time, one major benefactor. And these relationships, they lasted for a while. And Andrew made sure that they lasted for a while by keeping their interests.
That was only part of the Andrew Cunanan mystique. He made friends his own age in San Diego's gay community of Hillcrest, where the outrageous Andrew from the Bishop School could dance bare-chested on tables and buy rounds of drinks for everyone.
When he was with his friends in the bar, you know, there would be like tricks he would play on the bar, and there would be like times where he'd snag somebody's hat off of some young cute guy and run across the bar and put it on another guy and make that guy have to chase him to go get that hat. I mean, those were silly little pranks that he was famous for.
The young man who relied on the money and influence of benefactors could act as a benefactor to others.
He enjoyed the fact that he was given out to people his own age, or it was almost like Robin Hood, you know, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor sort of thing. I don't know. That's how I see it, but I think Andrew was more or less very happy and very, very thrilled to be treating people that he thoroughly and generally enjoyed hanging out with.
He could be generous with his affection as well as his money.
Andrew always was the first one to run up and give you a hug. In fact, that's the thing I'll remember forever. I can still, in my mind, hear the way he would greet me and come at me with these open arms and Sheila and a big hug, and it was that way for everybody. Everybody got a hug and a kiss.
He had a zest for living and a laugh to match.
I've worked very hard on doing Andrew's laugh, and it is so unique that I can't even do it. But it's a hearty, hyena-like belt, sort of like a Tarzan getting poked in the rear with a pin. Ha 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 ha! But that's not quite there, but that's as close as I can get.
Andrew seemed to be on stage, and in these performances, he rarely let people get close. He could disappear into whatever role he chose to play. Andrew told some people he was an aspiring actor or a designer. He even reinvented his family.
He spoke about his mother and how when he would have a problem or something he needed to speak with her about, on occasion as a youth, he would go to her, but she was so consumed by her society lady duties and the choreography of a fashion show that was upcoming that she shunned him, and he was excluded.
He told some that he came from a rich Jewish family, or that his father owned a home on the Riviera. And it could get even more incredible.
He also spoke of having an ex-wife and a young daughter, and in fact at one point in time produced photographs to document this theory, and they were taken in the most beautiful home.
Some friends knew him as Andrew Cummings. Most were told his name was Andrew De Silva. He became an enigma, a blend of so many fictions, it was impossible for anyone to know who he really was. A few did get close to him. One was a graduate of the U.S. Naval Academy, Jeffrey Trail. The two became almost like brothers.
You heard the admiration when he talked about Jeff. I know that there was a definite bond between Andrew and Jeff, and that they were really close friends, the best of friends.
Then there was architect David Madsen from Minnesota. The two met while Madsen was visiting friends in San Francisco and soon became involved. Andrew told friends Madsen was the love of his life. But Andrew knew only one way to support himself. He took up with another so-called benefactor, Norman Blatchford, a businessman in his late 60s. He kept Andrew in a $900,000 home and gave him an allowance, reportedly $2,500 a month. For Andrew, National City must have seemed a distant memory. But by the fall of 1996, it was all about to end. Andrew's relationships began to dissolve. Madsen had lost interest in Andrew, partly, it seems, out of fear.
He was wondering about where Andrew Cunanan was getting this money. He thought it was very strange that Andrew would not give him a phone number where he could reach him. And he also wouldn't even give him an address in San Diego. And so that's why David felt that there was something weird about Andrew, and something sinister and something shady.
In the fall, Jeff Trail decided to take a job as a manager for a propane delivery company. He ended up moving to Minnesota, near David Madsen.
Jeffrey Trail is highly respected, didn't know a lot of people here in Minnesota, and apparently Andrew suggested that he get in touch with David Madsen. And David Madsen actually helped show him around town.
Around this time, Andrew's relationship with Blatchford came to an end. Suddenly, money was hard to come by.
I was talking to him one night at the bar, and he told me that he'd gone to this one particular straight bar, and there aren't that many in Hillcrest. And I was totally alarmed because I was like, well, what are you doing there? And he looked at me and he goes, oh, you don't know? He goes, that's where I do most of my business. I put two and two together and knew that he was selling drugs.
Friends suspected he was also taking drugs. They also heard he was getting into sadomasochism.
He went to some after-hours place, and he did get into some leather, in the leather and S&M and so forth. Andrew was a master in that scene, and the sadomasochist scene. So Andrew always had to be controlled, even sexually.
Andrew began to put on weight.
What happened to his parents? His dad did what now? I'm confused about this story. What happened to his dad? Oh, is this first? What is this for? Chef? Fishing cap. I want that fishing cap.
To the skies.
So his dad got like forced back to Philippines, and his mom stayed on food stamps. And then, that sounds horrible. It seems like they were doing very well. I guess his dad got into crime. So he wasn't lying about that. The Filipino mafia thing, probably. I'm Interesting.
Even his demeanor seemed to change.
I saw Andrew last New Year's this past year, and I was so excited to see him again because I hadn't seen him in like 8 months or so, and it was very strange because he was different. I didn't get the Sheila and the big hug. It was, oh, hi, how you doing? A little hug in passing, and on he went.
In April of 1997, Jeffrey Trail told a friend in Minnesota that he had had a huge falling out with Andrew. I made a lot of enemies this weekend, Trail said. I've got to get out of here. They're going to kill me.
Jeffrey Trail had a lot of apprehension about how he felt about Andrew Cunanan. He felt he had a very dark side to him. He didn't feel very comfortable with him. And we theorize that perhaps he told David Madsen, stay away from Andrew Cunanan, don't get involved with him.
Andrew, however, was not prepared to stay away from them. He told friends he was moving to San Francisco, but first he said he had some business in Minneapolis.
And I said to him, I said, well, you know what, you'll be back. And I said that to Andrew, and he looked at me and he goes, trust me, you don't know me, I won't be back.
The night before he left, some friends hosted a party for him at a favorite restaurant. A last supper for a departing friend.
At one point, it was most peculiar, there was almost silence after talking about the attitudes people had established, or whether they knew Andrew well or not at all. And he gave the retort that, in fact, nobody really knew who he was, that everyone had their own version of who he was, but nobody really knew the truth.
The next day, Andrew Cunanan left for Minneapolis. He had spent his 27 years striving to be someone better, someone richer. He had measured his life by fashion magazines, dinner menus, and street addresses, by what he could show or show off. His life story was constantly being rewritten, but now the next terrifying chapter was about to unfold. When Andrew Cunanan left San Diego for Minneapolis on April 25th, it seemed he wasn't trying to close a chapter of his life as much as attempting to reopen one. Minneapolis was the home of David Madsen, Andrew's former lover.
And some of the friends who found out that Andrew was visiting that April weekend said, why are you letting him stay with you? Why are you seeing him? And David Madsen told them, well, Andrew's having a tough time. I just want to help him out. He's not going to stay with me the whole weekend.
That night, Andrew and Madsen went out for dinner with some of David's friends from work, and they found Cunanan's behavior odd. This was not the exuberant Andrew of San Diego.
I was harassing David for what he was wearing, got a look across the table from Andrew, and a very serious look, and he said, boy, you're really quite the bitch. And I stopped in my tracks.
2 nights later, on April 27th, Andrew invited over Jeffrey Trail, his close friend from San Diego who had recently moved to Minneapolis. But the reunion of the 3 friends was less than pleasant. That night, Madsen's neighbors heard an argument coming from his apartment.
We know that neighbors say that they heard a lot of loud yelling. They heard thumping. One neighbor said that around this time he heard somebody say, "Get the F out."
The next day, Andrew and Madsen were seen walking Madsen's dog as if nothing had happened the night before. But when Madsen failed to show up for work that day and the next, the friends who went out to dinner with him and Andrew began to worry.
They go up to his door and they bang on the door. They both think that they hear whispering inside the apartment. And they're knocking on the door saying, "David, come out, what's going on?" But they think maybe something private is going on.
A few hours later, Madsen's friends were still worried. They called the police. Inside Madsen's apartment, the police found the bludgeoned body of Jeffrey Trail, wrapped in a carpet.
We believe he was struck several times with a hammer, a claw hammer, which happened to be lying nearby. He was struck numerous times in the head, causing a considerable amount of damage and injury to his skull.
Cunanan and Madsen had vanished, but 4 days later, on May 3rd, 2 fishermen found David Madsen's body by East Rush Lake, 50 miles north of Minneapolis. Madsen had been shot in the head and the back with a .40 caliber pistol. Cunanan became the suspect in both murders, and as the news reached San Diego, Cunanan's friends who knew him there as Andrew De Silva were stunned.
It was Andrew Cunanan's name, along with Andrew De Silva's picture, that threw us into emotional tailspin, and the layers of fabricated years of what we felt were his history here started to fall by the wayside, and the truth, the devastatingly disturbing truth, reared its ugly head.
A number of David Madsen's friends believe that Jeffrey Trail was telling David some things about Andrew Cunanan and about Andrew Cunanan's life in San Diego that David Madsen did not know about.
Suddenly, all of Cunanan's friends feared for their lives.
Maybe he was going to go after all his friends, you know, and I think that drove the fear more than anything. If you can kill the 2 closest people to you, you can kill anybody.
But Andrew Cunanan did not come after his friends in San Diego. Instead, he headed east, driving David Madsen's Jeep to Chicago. There, it appears he went to the Gold Coast townhouse of Chicago real estate tycoon Lee Miglin. On May 4th, the police found Miglin's body in his garage. Miglin had been stabbed repeatedly in the chest with garden shears. His throat was slashed with a saw blade. His head was wrapped in masking tape, resembling the bondage masks worn in S&M films. $2,000 was missing, along with several expensive suits and Miglin's 1994 Lexus. That night, the police discovered a red Jeep Cherokee around the corner from Miglin's townhouse. The car was identified as belonging to David Madsen. Andrew Cunanan was now the prime suspect in 3 murders. Police believe Lee Miglin was a stranger to Cunanan. And the question remained, why would Andrew Cunanan murder him?
Did Cunanan kill Miglin for the money? Or did he kill Miglin because he had a grudge against him? Literally, because he detested so much what he couldn't have but found so attractive in the victim. The success, the celebrity, the wealth.
Flowers continue to arrive. Friends and well-wishers continue to stop by the Miglin's Gold Coast townhouse, and the questions remain.
The media across the country were now reporting on a trail of terror. The papers and the airwaves were filled with theories about his M.O.
In a spree killer, as we have with Andrew Cunanan, the spree killer will select victims oftentimes in the beginning that he's knowledgeable with, has associated with, and from that point, his victims become anybody, any place, any time.
Whatever might have driven Andrew Cunanan, whether it was revenge, an insatiable need for recognition, or both, the rampage of terror was far from over. As Cunanan wound his way east, the storm continued.
Find shelter.
By May 5th, 1997, Andrew Cunanan was a man on the run, suspected of murdering 3 men in cold blood within 1 week, and a man who seemingly behaved as though he thought he could get away with it. Instead of hiding in some secluded, out-of-the-way place, Cunanan headed to New York City, only 1 day after the murder of Chicago millionaire Lee Miglin.
You know, I think we have this stereotypic image of the serial killer as kind of a glassy-eyed lunatic, kind of like the ones that we see in slasher films. Actually, they're not like that at all. They have an uncanny ability to look like everybody else. And that's why Cunanan was so difficult to detect.
Like most visitors to the Big Apple, Cunanan went shopping. The young man, known for his sophisticated taste, shopped along elegant 57th Street, visiting the original Levi's store. And he went to the movies at least twice. And there's evidence that he also visited this club in the Chelsea district. But on May 8th, Cunanan hit the road again. Still driving the 1994 Lexus stolen from Lee Miglin. Cunanan was brazen enough to use the car's cellular phone. The police intercepted 2 calls made just outside Philadelphia.
That next morning, the Philadelphia police held a news conference at about 11 o'clock, announcing that Andrew Cunanan had used Lee Miglin's cell phone in the Lexus in the Philadelphia area. Obviously, Cunanan was listening to his radio, heard it, and said, "I've got to get rid of this car."
Not long after, Cunanan abandoned the Lexus at a cemetery in southern New Jersey. According to authorities, Cunanan shot and killed William Reese, the caretaker of the cemetery, then drove off in Reese's pickup truck. The death toll had now grown to 4 victims, and with the body count mounting, Andrew Cunanan's infamy reached a new level. The FBI placed him on its 10 most wanted list. And the television program America's Most Wanted spread the word.
Look carefully at this picture. It's the most recent photograph of Andrew Cunanan, who police believe is responsible for a 2-week killing spree that's claimed 4 innocent lives. Experts don't believe the killing is over.
South Beach, Miami, Florida. It's believed Andrew Cunanan arrived there on May 12th, and to him, it could be the perfect place to hide out.
It's one of the hottest sort of strips in America, models, movie stars, a lot of media. And so it's a place where he would have felt comfortable and where he could have easily mingled with people in bars and felt at home.
Cunanan checked into the Normandy Plaza Hotel and was, according to the hotel's employees, a quiet, unassuming guest. Even though there was a manhunt on for him, Cunanan lived at the hotel day after day, week after week, as spring turned into summer. But by July 7th, it appears Cunanan was running out of money. He went to this pawn shop and sold a gold coin belonging to Chicago murder victim Lee Miglin. Surprisingly, Cunanan filled out a form, signing his real name and giving a thumbprint.
And I said, sign here, put your fingerprint. I give it his copy, I give it the money, and he left. That's it. It took like 5-6 minutes.
The shop's manager, by law, sent a copy of the form to the police, who were required to review it. But due to a backlog of paperwork, it went unnoticed. Cunanan was spotted again on July 11th in this sandwich shop, when one of the cashiers recognized him from watching America's Most Wanted and called 911.
When he came in front of me, and when I was watching the show, you know, I pay attention, and it's just boom, right then and there, it just clicked.
But Cunanan left before the police showed up, and despite as many as 10 reported sightings in the area, he continued roaming through Florida. And it's believed he spent time monitoring one of Miami's most prominent residents, the man considered responsible for the funky world of South Beach and the trendy, sophisticated lifestyle Andrew Cunanan aspired to. Fashion designer Johnny Versace.
I think the investigation will show out that he had reasons to contact Versace, possibly for money, possibly for shelter, possibly to be aided in getting out of the country.
On the morning of July 15th, Versace took his usual morning stroll to the News Cafe and bought magazines and coffee. On his return to his villa, just as he put his keys into the front gate, someone walked up from behind and shot him twice in the head.
Yes, the man's been shot. Please, immediately, please.
Okay, hold on. How did he get shot, sir?
I don't know. He was walking in front of his home. It's Johnny Versace.
I saw Gianni Versace laying face down on his steps with his head blown off, with his face shot off. Looked like execution style, shot in the head, right on his steps where that blood is.
As the gunman fled, several people, including Versace's longtime companion, Antonio D'Amico, chased after him, but they were frightened away when he waved a gun at them. At Miami's Jackson Memorial Hospital, Johnny Versace was pronounced dead. And with the news, there was an outpouring of grief. Not long after, authorities found the pickup truck, which was then identified as belonging to William Reese, the murdered New Jersey cemetery caretaker. Inside the truck was a wealth of evidence linking Cunanan to the murders.
They found clothing, blood-soaked clothing. He also left identification. He left a passport. He left receipts from visits to a movie theater, I believe, in New York. He left a trove of evidence.
With this evidence in hand, the FBI and the Miami Beach police believed they had their prime suspect in the murder of Johnny Versace.
Miami Beach police investigators, in cooperation with agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation and the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, are currently looking for Andrew Philip Cunanan as a suspect in the murder of Gianni Versace. Cunanan should be considered extremely dangerous and armed at this time.
Andrew Cunanan was about to become the most hunted man in America, a man suspected of brutal exploits that would put him in the deranged company of Charles Manson, Jeffrey Dahmer, and Ted Bundy. And when he joined that select group, Andrew Cunanan finally achieved the level of notoriety for which he had been striving his entire life. Andrew Cunanan, the brash kid who craved the spotlight, the one whom classmates had labeled most likely to be remembered, was suddenly not just famous, but infamous. His name and face were plastered on storefronts, on the front pages of newspapers, and on television newscasts around the world.
Continúa la masiva búsqueda de Andrew Cunanan.
Hundreds of agents in southern Florida searching for the killer of designer Gianni Versace.
Hundreds of tips are coming into the FBI.
The FBI is reaching out to anyone.
Police say Cunanan, who is wanted for a total of 5 murders, could be anywhere.
Nobody's safe in this, and that's the point we have to get across. Everybody's at risk. Everybody's got to help us put this guy in jail.
You said he got on at the Logan Airport stop? Okay.
Soon there were sightings, tips from around Florida and from places as varied as Michigan and New Hampshire and Wisconsin. Hundreds of calls from people saying they had seen someone who looked like Andrew Cunanan. But authorities conceded that could mean anything. For a while, they even speculated he was dressing as a woman. But the truth is, no one could be certain. A few days after the Versace killing, vital clues began to turn up. Investigators searched the Normandy Plaza Hotel, where a worker believed Andrew had been staying under a name similar to one of his aliases.
I get the creeps, because the guy was very nice. You cannot think nothing wrong about that guy. Believe me.
When police searched his room, they found fashion magazines and a set of hair clippers. Police seemed to be on Andrew's trail, but no one could predict where that trail would lead. With the Versace killing on everyone's mind, authorities tightened security at fashion shows in New York. Nobody knew where Andrew Cunanan might strike next.
Crime Stoppers.
At one point, more than 1,000 tips a day were pouring in from around the country, 400 a day in South Florida alone. Many came from the area off Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, where yachts and houseboats are docked. Investigators began to step up surveillance in the area. They became more convinced that Andrew Cunanan had not fled Florida. On Wednesday, July 23rd, Fernando Carrera stopped by to check on a large blue houseboat where he worked as a caretaker. The owner was away on business. Carrera routinely looked in on the houseboat every couple of days.
I'm like, what are you?
But this day, the caretaker noticed a lock missing from the front door.
Is there clean
Before
poop
he
out
could
there?
investigate further, he heard a gunshot. Carrera ran outside and called 911. Within the hour, streets were sealed off. Heavily armed police moved into the area, and a tense standoff began.
We don't know exactly what we have on our hands here, but I will tell you for sure this is something big.
Local television programs followed the unfolding drama and reported on the speculation that the stranger in the houseboat just might be Andrew Cunanan.
Everybody involved in the search for Andrew Cunanan are at this scene and firmly believe this must be him, or they would be elsewhere right now.
Soon, authorities shut off electricity in the area. For 4 hours, police waited and watched. Finally, they fired tear gas into the boat.
I'm 68. I don't know. Oh, shit. Here we go, guys. Forgive me.
Through the clouds of smoke, they searched.
Yeah, that's...
Upstairs, in the master bedroom, they found a man wearing only boxer shorts, lying face up on the bed. On his stomach, a .40 caliber gun. The man had what looked like a week's growth of beard. He had shot himself in the mouth. After several hours, authorities matched the fingerprints on the body to those from the pawn shop. It was Andrew Cunanan.
All across the nation, our citizens can stand down and breathe a sigh of relief. The reign of terror brought upon us by Andrew Cunanan is over.
And so it ended. A life that had begun amid the working-class immigrants of National City that had sought glitter and money and good times in the bars and mansions of San Diego, that had cultivated fine clothes and fascinating friendships, that life ended in a Miami Beach houseboat, half naked, hungry, and alone.
We built Cunanan up in the media somewhat as this sort of cool character who was, calmly eluding this massive dragnet. But you have to imagine that Cunanan must have felt a lot of fear.
The long climb ended with a terrifying and bloody fall. Police believe Andrew Cunanan left behind 5 victims, 6 grieving families, including his own, and many unanswered questions.
In learning about Andrew Cunanan, the one thing that kept coming to the surface is this flamboyant, egotistical individual who continued to spend a lot of money and, in this case, forgot to leave the ultimate tip. That being why he did what he did.
The sensationalism hasn't died down yet, but once it does, he's just another common criminal. That's all he is. He's nothing special. He's just a common thug.
Maybe it's the drugs.
I think his friends will remember him as
It's weird that he was raised in such a nice, wholesome way, and he still turned out
guy
like
that he was. Somebody who loved life and always had a good time and always had a smile and always had time for a friend.
He wanted a legacy of, here are my accomplishments, respect me, love me, be affectionate towards me. And instead, we're all left puzzled. What motivated you, Andrew? Why did you do what you did?
The man who made his life a series of stories and secrets may have taken the greatest secret with him, the secret of why.
I think I can assume why. Yeah. His dad let him down, sort of. His mom he became kind of opposite of what he was supposed to be. So, my perception of this, whenever you're raised like that, and you have a fall from grace, and sometimes when you're young, you go the opposite direction of Christianity, completely opposite. It's not always subconscious. It's not always. But sometimes it is psychological, but sometimes it's a demon or devil. But like it can also be personally like some circumstance made you turn dark, and like from your wholesome, righteous way, and you never experienced anything else, and you got dragged down into the muck of the world, I guess. You know, like that's what happens to some people. And they just turn bad. Instead of being good, they turn bad. After a whole life of being good, they turn bad. And they do the opposite of what they were taught not to do. And it becomes second nature to them to do bad instead of good. Mm-hmm. They basically give up, and maybe they do drugs, and then the drugs get brain damage, and they become self-seeking, pleasure-seeking, instead of like selfless and you know, wholesome and righteous. They just do the other thing instead, which is much easier to do. It's like backsliding, but it's not always backsliding. It's actually the direct opposite. It's like becoming satanic after being a Christian. Mm-hmm. Well, thank God for what every time I had that kind of experience. I never did anything that bad as Andrew did, but I know
Attack totem.
what it's like to become
Target
rebellious,
you.
or I've been rebellious in my past after trying to be Christian or being Christian, you know, or backsliding and stuff. Mm-hmm. I'd rather be a Christian. I don't want to be satanic or evil or unrighteous or anything like that. That's the kind of shit that it leads to. Is sort of, yeah, it leads to bad stuff, and you'll regret it. It'll cost you your life, one way or another. Get you locked up for life, or you'll die in the process of whatever you're doing. It's bad. Mm-hmm. It's not worth it. Most people are smart enough to understand that, but like some people need to hear it. Yes, some people need to hear it and be told not to do that. They don't always think. They think they'll get away with it, and it won't be that bad, or they'll commit suicide before they get caught doing it or something, or you know, or they'll just deal with it or get executed or whatever. I don't know what goes through people's heads, but it's probably it's just not worth it. There are other ways to be remembered. You try different. Like what Andrew Cunanan was doing at first wasn't that bad. He was just climbing the social ladder. Maybe being sexually immoral, yeah. But a lot of people do that these days, and they don't go to jail for that. Right. The drugs, sometimes you get in trouble for that. Mm-hmm. Depends. But anyway, I don't see a problem with climbing the social ladder. And trying to be remembered. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not, as long as it doesn't turn into random zero killing. Mm-hmm. It's not worth it. Why am I dying? Can you please heal me? Thank you. Thank you for healing me. Oh dear. Thank you for moving. I'm alright. Oh, by the way, here's a word of advice. If you ever become a Christian or have been a Christian and you're on you're being rebellious or backsliding or becoming evil for some reason, listen to my advice, please. Don't let it turn you into a murderer. Don't let it turn you into a villain or a bad guy or a criminal. You know what I mean? Don't become heartless. If you're gonna be that way. You know, and if anything, as soon as possible, come back to God. That's my advice. But if you're not gonna come back to God, that's fine. Maybe at your own time, go ahead. But don't make it so hard to come back, and don't mess up your life. Don't ruin your life, and don't ruin other people's. You know what I mean? Don't get yourself locked up for a long time. Don't do stupid things, and don't do drugs that'll make you not notice how stupid you are. Or at least don't do drugs that much. To the point of getting lots of brain damage. I really highly recommend abstinence. But, if you're gonna do drugs, try to moderate it and not do very much, and especially try to do things that don't give you brain damage as much. I was doing cold medicine for a long time, and I didn't notice how much brain damage it was giving me, or how much mental disorder I was getting from it, pretty much. The chemical imbalance I was getting. It's not even noticeable that I was damaging myself until I became sober, and I started noticing that I was really injuring my memory and injuring my abilities. Oh shit, what the fuck? No. I can handle this. I'm able to. You die, I die. We die. Right. You beat me. Oh, I should have waited. No, that person wouldn't have rezzed you, Daniel. That's true. He died. That's true. But anyway, I was doing so much cold medicine, I was literally convinced it was making me smarter. And I thought I needed it to be smart. Until I realized that it's not the case. How'd you notice it was not the case? Well, I just realized that I made lots of stupid mistakes when I was on cold medicine. Oh, I can still remember things I did on cold medicine, but I didn't realize how much it was like impairing my self-control and impairing my my memory as well. Which has a lot to do with self-control, you know. Self-control is something you can only have if you have memory, to remember not to do something. You need your brain to have self-control and have, yes, discipline, but I'm talking about like the ability to not do something on autopilot, or even to be able to control yourself when you're on autopilot, instead of just doing whatever your body or your subconscious mind or even someone's suggestion tells you to do. You know, you don't realize how easy it is to manipulate someone who's under the influence of drugs. Was in the bed? Yeah, go ahead and wait back. Okay. But yeah, so it's true what I said. Some drugs are worse than others. Some medicines are worse than others. When it comes to like having control of self. And there's such a thing as brainwashing. Brainwashing is so is influence, like just influencing someone to do something. Could be good or bad. But someone would have to be in a state of mind that would have to be easily influenced, or is able to be easily influenced, such as under the influence of high. And you may ask, who the heck's influencing him? Well, it doesn't matter. It could be the devil, it could be a demon, it could be some asshole next door, right? It doesn't matter who it is. You're just under someone else's influence and control at that point. If nobody wants to, good, you're lucky. But that's why people tell you not to do drugs, because you never know who might try to take control of your life and make you do something bad. Most people would blame the devil for that, but that would not hold up in a court of law. However, if you find out who actually made you do something bad when you're under the influence, that might actually hold up in a court of law. You might be able to defend yourself out of that one, because that wasn't your interest. That wasn't your decision. You just got forced to do it. It's kind of like the Manson family murderers. Yes, the Manson family, even in a different condition, you might even get a lighter sentence because you had no interest in the crime that you had done at all. Like, you might not have been in a cult, so like they would look at you like, oh, so they took you and basically got you high and made you do this crime against your will, therefore you're completely innocent and you do not have to serve time. Yes, see what I mean? Sometimes the judge in court will go easy on you because you had no control of the situation. Right, they completely
Watch your
manipulated
step.
you, and you had no interest in doing it, and you maybe even tried to fight it, but you got overwhelmed by them. Therefore, that's not really your fault. Unless the only thing that you would be at fault for is perhaps doing the drugs willingly, right? So, like, let's say you did drugs willingly, right? And you wanted to do the drugs, that they can hold against you in a court of law. But at the same time,
Attack totem.
you could be an addict. You might be an addict, and that's your lifestyle. And it's not really something you have much control over because you didn't really want to quit, but
Watch
you
your
didn't want to hurt.
step.
So you could also argue that, but at the same time, you probably still get in trouble because drugs are illegal. Yeah.
Attack totem.
So don't depend on that. Depends. Just don't do drugs. You're better off and you'll stay out of these kind of situations more often. Right?
Attack totem.
Really, like, okay, my personal belief of that, when it comes to people.
Watch your step.
People doing drugs for sexual reasons. I really don't normally argue or complain about that. I don't have a problem with you doing that. Normally you have self-control if you're doing that. So, somewhat, to some extent. So I don't know what, you carry on, I guess. I'm not against you doing drugs for your sexual health and wellness. I don't have a problem with that, as long as that's all you're doing it for. But I'm sad if it's illegal. Sad for you if you aren't allowed to do that technically. I think that should be okay as long as you have the ability to control yourself. Right. But I'm just here for gold. That's fine. Oh, me? Oh shit, sorry. Are we not queued up right now? We should be. Yeah, we're good. Go ahead. What happened? Sorry. Did I fuck it up again? No, we're in the queue. Why is it? Someone broke it. Maybe me. Yeah. I might have broke it. Oh, damn it. I have to go to the bathroom. Well, carry on, Dan. I want some music, but I have to go to the bathroom. Can I go to the restroom?
Alex Straza charged us with protecting the life pools from the
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Okay, sorry. Press refresh on that. Why is the sound on? I don't know. Go ahead.
A foolish game, time wasted, trying to look so tough. I'll change it, kill the lights, gonna fight, don't you hassle me on this ride. Feel the spite, won't play nice, don't you bully me. You'll want to run and hide. The impact of your style has faded. You dish it out, let's see if you can take it. Kill the lights, gonna fight, don't you hassle me on this ride. Feel the spite, won't play nice, don't you bully me. You'll want to run and hide. look so tough. I'll change it. Kill the lights, gonna fight. Don't you hassle me on this ride. Feel the spite, won't play nice. Don't you bully me. You'll want to run and hide. The impact of your style has faded. You dish it out, let's see if you can take it. Kill the lights, gonna fight. Don't you hassle me on this ride. Feel the spite, won't play nice. Don't you bully me. You'll want to run and hide. Accepting your assault. No more. I'm breaking down that wall. Let's do this. Kill the lights, gonna fight. Don't you hassle me on this ride. Feel the spite, won't play nice. Don't you bully me. You'll want to run and hide. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand, there's a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand, write your way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? if I set you free. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love in your reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? If I don't know how to love you, and in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Once upon a time, a few mistakes ago, I was in your sights. You got me alone. You found me. You found me. You found me. I guess you didn't care, and I guess I like that. And when I felt hard, you took a step back. Without me, without me, without me. And he's long gone when he's next to me, and I realize the blame is on me. 'Cause I knew you were trouble when you walked in, so shame on me now. Flew me to places I've never been, till you put me down. Oh, I knew you were trouble when you walked in, so shame on me now. Flew me to places I've never been. Now I'm lying on the cold hard ground. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. No apologies, he'll never see you cry. Pretends he doesn't know that he's the reason why you're drowning, you're drowning, you're drowning. And I heard you moved on from whispers on the street. A new notch in your belt is all I'll ever be. And now I see, now I see, now I see. He was long gone when he met me, and I realized the joke is on me. I knew you were trouble when you walked in, so shame on me now. Flew me to places I've never been, till you put me down. Oh, I knew you were trouble when you walked in, so shame on me now. Flew me to places I've never been. Now I'm lying on the cold hard ground. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. And the saddest fear comes creeping in.
Interrupt.
That you never loved me, or her, or anyone,
Interrupt.
or anything.
Interrupt.
I knew you were trouble when you walked in, so shame on me now. Flew me to places I've never been, till you put me down. Oh, I knew you were trouble when you walked in, so shame on me now. Flew me to places I've never been. Now I'm lying on the cold hard ground. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Trouble, trouble, trouble. drop of rain falling quietly disappears along with the storm. Plug in the sight so seamlessly. Take a look at this woman more. Disarray, how much heat can I take? All I had has been melted away. Fly away to a world full of pain, to where this hologram may be saved. But they're just messing with my head now. They're all just messing with my head now. Watching from far away. What do you think you see? It's so loud. In my head came all the static noise around. What's that word again? They call it love. Oh yes, that a human feels so deep. So if this is love, they'll give it to anyone, bringing more love to existence. Now I see that being human can mean that your love is always free. It's dawn up on the right brain side, so the past will echo again. Pure lightning strikes with a cry so wide, no sound to hear in the end. Tied in with the cord to connect. See a world through the madness and fear. Take it in through your veins and again. Feed the parasite year after year. What can you see with eyes wide open? But can't even see with eyes wide open. Suddenly skies are broken with a flash of light. I couldn't find any answer or a single reason why. What's the word again? They call it life. Oh yes, that a human says they need. So if this is life, then why don't they cry when anguish is tearing their own heart out? Now we see that being human can mean that there's always something more left to believe. What falls after rainy days find open rainbows. What glimmers in a puddle deep find hope in afterglow. Open your eyes. Then a rusted gear jittering my ears, starting low to hear. Try and connect. What is life and what's it got to do with love? What's a word again? They call it man. Oh yes, it's a thing that feels so deep. So if this is man, then why do they kill and then when it's tearing their own heart out? Now I see that being human can mean that there's always something more. It's so loud. Through my head came all the static noise around. What's that word again? They call him God. Oh yes, it's a thing that runs so deep. So if this is God, then they all believe in him and he's saving all that's left now. Now I see without a voice that can scream that there's always something more left to
Run out. Run out. Breath incoming.
Daddy do, I want all of you, your entire body and soul. Throw my heart on the flames, this love like fire, burning in my veins. I lean in to kiss you, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, but then you look away like it was all a game. I'm trying to tell you my feelings, but it's hard when you keep toying on with my heart. I shouldn't chase you, I know it's taboo, but I can't help it. Oh, what should I do? I gotta make my move because I'm running out of time. Remove this disguise of mine, fire my shot, give all I got. It's not a game anymore, love is war. Daddy do, I want all hiding underneath that smile of yours. Throw my heart on the flames. This love like fire burning in my veins.
I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee and some water. I think I can get to 70 tonight. We can do that.
Rodney Alcala was born in San Antonio, Texas on the 23rd of August, 1943.
He was on the surface, a perfectly normal boy. Didn't kill small animals or do any of those other horrible things that serial killers tend to go on to do. But in 1951, when he was 8, his grandmother, who was ill, decided that she wanted to go back to die in Mexico. And so the whole family left Texas and went to Mexico.
But while living south of the US border, Alcala's father left the family home to start a new life.
The father abandons the family at that point in time and then goes back to live in the US. And I think that's quite a significant thing. I think that Alcala's relationship with his father was quite an important one to him. And I think that's something that stayed with Alcala throughout his life, and I think it does feed into his offending behaviour.
Aged 12, Alcala's mother moved him and his 3 siblings to Los Angeles to start a new life back in the US.
He's popular, he's on the yearbook committee, he plays the piano, he runs for the school, he has girlfriends, he's on the surface an all-American or all-Mexican-American boy.
After graduating from high school, Alcala joined the army. But his time was cut short after a death in the family had a devastating effect on him.
Whilst he's in the army, he has a nervous breakdown, and this is after his father has died. And he's given a medical discharge from the army because he has this nervous breakdown. And then he kind of goes off the radar for a while. So I think this is the period in which he starts perhaps fantasizing. His offending starts to take shape in his mind, not in reality.
And in September 1968, Alcala committed a horrific crime. He lured an 8-year-old girl into his Hollywood home.
This is the worst nightmare for any parent. Rodney Alcala and people like him are the reason why you can't send your kids walking to school alone. He kidnaps her, he rapes her, a good Samaritan sees her get into his car, and it doesn't look right. And he follows the car to the house, and it doesn't look right. Now, this is 1968, so it's long before cell phones. He finds a payphone, calls it in, the police get there, knock on the door, Rodney shows up naked and says, "Hey, I'll be right with you."
But 25-year-old Alcala wasn't planning on getting caught red-handed.
He runs out the back naked, okay? And the police officer, who's by himself, looks down, and it's one of those situations where it's save this bleeding little girl on the floor who's unconscious and very close to death. She was in a coma for 33 days after this happened. So it's save the little girl or catch the bad guy running out of the back. And he did the right thing. He saved the little girl. But that meant Alcala got away.
It was a horrifically depraved and violent attack on a child that seemingly came out of nowhere.
Where was the motive for that? There was no sexual abuse that we know of in his childhood. There was no antipathy to women. It was an unexpected bolt from the blue.
Alcala decided to run far away from his crimes, 3,000 miles across the US. The description of the potential kidnapper given to a police sketch artist by Robin's friend looked remarkably similar to a known child molester.
This was a big deal media-wise because we had a missing 12-year-old girl, and Alcala's parole officer saw the composite on TV, and he called detectives and said, "You guys need to check out Rodney Alcala. It looks like him. It sounds like him. You got to look at Rodney Alcala." And like 15 minutes after they received that phone call, one of the cops is home, turns on the TV, and sees Alcala on the dating game.
Faction number one is a successful photographer. Please welcome Rodney Alcala. Rod, welcome.
And the host introduced the bachelors, and bachelor number one was Rodney Alcala. The detective frantically tried to call the police department and let other detectives know that he was on television so that they could turn it on and see him.
Alcala's appearance on the program, where women pick eligible bachelors without seeing their faces, was recorded 10 months earlier in September 1978. On the show that day with Alcala was actor Jed Mills.
The vibes I got from him while we were doing the show and backstage and even during the actual filming were not good vibes. There was something wrong with this guy.
Jed had met Alcala backstage before the recording.
Didn't talk much. We were guys, and he was this rather good-looking, creepy-looking guy, though. He had the weirdest football haircut. You know, everything was like perfect. The other guy and I were getting along very nicely, and we were talking about this and that, and every now and then this creepy guy would say something, like he had an attitude, because he knew better than everybody else.
When the cameras began rolling, Alcala turned on the charm.
I'm called the Banana, and I look really good.
Can you be a little more descriptive?
Peel me.
On the dating game show, the woman questioner asks each of the eligible bachelors, I'm going to eat you. What food are you? So Alcala, when he gave his answer, says, oh, I'm a banana. Unpeel me.
And I said, oh my God, this guy's such a creep.
But it was enough to win him the date.
Well, I like bananas, so I'll take one.
Number one, bachelor number one, all right.
On the outside, Alcala appeared to be a charming, good-looking man. But deep inside, he was hiding a dark history. What the viewing public didn't know was that contestant number one was a serial killer. By the time he appeared on the show in September 1978, Alcala had already killed 5 women. Over 35 years on, Jed Mills still feels anger towards his fellow contestant.
Thinking back on it, it was very spooky, you know, that I was in a room with this guy. Had I known, I'd have killed him right there. My bare hands, you know, that he was killing women. Horrible, just horrible.
Prior to his national TV appearance, Alcala had already murdered 23-year-old Cornelia Criley in June 1971 in New York. And then in July 1977, he killed another young woman in the city, 23-year-old Ellen Hover. Over the following 12 months, he struck again, this time in Southern California. Among his innocent victims, 18-year-old Jill Barkham, 27-year-old
Was that concerning
Georgia
of that
Wickstead,
man to say that? I think it was.
and 32-year-old Charlotte Lamb.
Like,
all were murdered by the
no,
34-year-old
call the
who was
authorities,
now
sir. Don't go
hiding
all
in plain
psycho
sight.
serial killer on the guy.
Serial
I know,
killers,
right?
killers in general want to avoid detection, want to avoid publicity, want to avoid the spotlight. And this guy was actually seeking it out.
Why do you
which
want
is,
to murder
an
the
indication
killer?
of his personality.
He really does love being in the limelight, so I think he would have really enjoyed appearing on that dating show in the 1970s.
I mean,
Alcala
I understand
pled
the guy
guilty to
did
both
wrong,
murders, taking his total number of victims to 7.
Return the
In
favor.
2010,
Right.
over
That's what
100
the criminal
pictures found
justice
in
system is
Alcala's
for.
Seattle storage unit were released into the public domain
It
by
always
detectives
concerns me when
in
the
a bid
public
to
is like,
identify
I want to
potential
murder
victims.
him for murdering
As a result,
I don't
Alcala
understand.
has since been charged with killing
And
a
then it's like,
26-year-old woman
should we make
in
it okay for them
Wyoming
to
in
do this?
1977.
You know, or
Many
like,
of the
are
photographs
people
found in the
itching
locker
for an
were
excuse
too
to kill
graphic
someone?
to be
I know,
released,
right? Like,
meaning many
is
of
that
the women
that's what
remain
concerns me about the
unaccounted
human
for.
race sometimes. It's like that guy
Alcala may
seemed like
be
he
the most
wanted
dangerous
to
of all of the killers
kill that man, like
that
really
have
badly.
ever
And
been
it's like,
caught.
okay,
Because
I
while
get it.
he was only
He's
charged
guilty,
with a relatively small
but,
number of
like,
murders, the number of pictures he
whenever
had
someone's guilty, that
means
doesn't
he may
mean
have
you
killed
can
in
be
excess of
the
100
judge,
people.
jury, and executioner. You concern me, sir.
Given the volume
You know,
of the photographs,
like,
you know, we always knew that.
imagine if everyone
we had
was
other
like
victims.
that, and they
we
just
didn't know
killed
who they were.
whoever was bad. in their
Alcala was
eyes
forced to
on
pay
the
for
street.
some of his crimes,
If
but
they
for
had
the
known,
families
they
of
had
the
prior
deceased,
knowledge.
the pain
Let's
of
say
losing a loved
you
one
find out someone's
is a
bad guy,
punishment
and he's getting
that
away
lasts
with murder.
forever.
I don't think
And then
Robin's family is
our,
ever going to
our
be
society just
They had their
automatically
12-year-old
murders
sister kidnapped
that man brutally.
and brutally
Right.
murdered.
And then
in
someone
the
says
mountains of Los
later on,
Angeles
hey,
County.
that guy killed some
They live
guy
with that every day.
brutally,
When you
but
look at her
was he
photographs that
guilty?
they have
Yes,
on their
he was
shelves.
guilty,
It
but
tormented
he
them
killed
then,
him brutally.
and when
it
people
was
bring
like
it up
inappropriate.
today,
Should we kill him? Yes.
further torment
So
for them. So
you're
I
gonna
don't think
kill
they'll
that
ever
guy
be at
now
peace.
because he
They'll
did it
certainly
wrong.
be elated the day he dies.
I know, right?
But
so anyway,
at peace,
it's like
I
this
think they're just
non-stop
dealing with
murder. You can't do that.
74-year-old Rodney
Right?
Alcala
That'd be wrong.
remains on death row
So,
in Corcoran State Prison
that's why we,
in California.
I think
He
most
has
of us
never
agree that
admitted
life in
to
prison
any
and
other
the criminal
murders.
justice system, even if,
Well, if I
I
was
guess our
to
execution
describe
process is a
Alcala
little
with
too
3
slow.
words, it would be me, me, me.
In my opinion, if we're gonna execute people, we do have to do it a little bit faster than like 3 year and 4 year, 5 year, maybe a year to make sure you sorted everything out. I guess, you know, like a year seems reasonable because you have to actually confirm that he's sincerely guilty and you're not basing this off of hearsay or like your evidence is sufficient that everyone is convinced that he's guilty so you don't accidentally kill someone who's innocent. Right. It makes sense that you'd want to do a little more like intensive research just in case before you execute someone. I actually agree with that. Taking your time, but not putting it off because you don't believe in execution. I don't really have a problem with the execution sentence, to be honest. But I don't disagree with life in prison either, or even maybe rehabilitation, maybe reformation, maybe. It depends on if the public is okay with it. It's actually good, and we're not being tricked by some psychopath or something, right? Like an appropriate potential release and forgiveness for someone. Yeah, I can understand that sometimes too. That seems reasonable, but not everybody always agrees with that. Anyway, I think about it a lot. I don't always have a clear, concise answer for what everything should be, though. I still have indecisiveness, and so does our system. Our system is just inherently indecisive sometimes, and people want it to be decisive so that we can get to the truth and do the right thing and just do it. Yes. But anyway, I would rather people not skip our criminal justice system. It's there for a reason, because you could get locked up for murder for killing a serial killer or a pedophile or something. Yes. So I would highly recommend not doing that, because yes, you might be more likely to be given a lighter sentence because the man was guilty, but you still skipped that man getting his day in court, and that's where you fucked up, because you didn't let someone get their day in court to be proven guilty and then punished. It's a crime against humanity in a way. Even though you may disagree that he's human, that's fine, but like still, you're not in the right on that one. That's just your personal opinion. Right.
Shockwave. Charging, move.
But yeah, that is why we have our criminal justice system, so that we do things appropriately and not jump the gun on something like that. Yeah, I believe in the American justice system. It's not always good, but it's certainly better than straight up letting everybody murder each other because someone did something wrong or someone said something that someone did something, you know? So someone said that you killed someone or you touched a kid or something, but maybe you didn't. But this person's convinced you did. They'll kill you right away with their bare hands. Do you see what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm trying to argue, because we would easily do injustices if we were given the permission and opportunity to murder people who are supposedly guilty, because we could spread rumors about each other and then we could get each other killed when we feel like it. Like, this may be a beneficial system for some people because you guys are so hateful and jealous that you want that guy next door to die, or you want that murderer, or you want that person you don't like to die so badly because you're willing to spread rumors about them and have them killed, and it's like, thank God they're finally gone. I hated that person so much, but he did nothing wrong besides be your enemy. Like, he was your nemesis, but he never did anything wrong, right? You're just jealous of him. You're competing with him. You're in business against him. He was costing you money, so you tried to get him killed by calling him names. And it's like, I can see why you want things to be this way, so you can kill the people you don't like and get rid of them, right? But that's still not right of you. You know what I mean? That's just not right. You have to get over your resentments. You have to get over your grudges against others. You have to learn how to forgive people who maybe didn't even do anything intentionally to you. You just happen to hate that person. They may be completely innocent, and you just hate the way they look. You know, people are dicks these days, and you have to live your own life. Don't worry about what someone else is doing with theirs. You know what I mean? Like, enjoy your life. If someone else is not intentionally trying to hurt you, let it go, right? Even if they're intentionally trying to hurt you, pray for them. That's what Christians do. Pray and forgive. Pray for them. Hope for the best for them, even if they're trying to hurt you. You may say, that's absurdly stupid, but it's not actually. It'll help you see things in a better way. It'll help you see this world and people in a better light, so that you don't want to hurt people as much as they may hurt you on purpose. They may hurt you on purpose, but you don't have to. You see what I'm saying? That makes you better than that person. Do you see what I mean? Like, they may hurt you, they may get you killed, but at least you didn't kill them. At least you didn't try to hurt them. You're still better in that regard. You're basically innocent and a victim of some asshole. Now you're not the asshole. You're not an asshole now. You see what I'm saying? You get to be the good guy at the end of the day, even though you die. It's okay.
Shockwave.
That's why I would rather be a Christian, because I still have the moral high ground most of the time, as long as I don't have personal flaws. Yes. Most of the time I have the moral high ground in almost every situation, because I don't do anything to hurt people on purpose or unintentionally. And it's like, well, yeah, I'd rather live like that, wouldn't you? If you live like that, and you live like that, and you live like that, and you live like that, nobody hurts each other. So you don't have to be enemies with each other, and you don't have to be unforgiving, you don't have to be resentful. Yeah, if you don't do anything in the first place, you don't have to be forgiving even. But if someone did do something, you have to be forgiving. That's why I don't agree with that guy who automatically wanted to kill that guy. Really, red flag for me as a Christian. A red flag on that one. Maybe even people in society would agree that's a red flag. Bird. But judge not, lest you be judged. That's true. Yes. Of course, it's good to say that to scare other people that are bad. That's true. But you don't want to get one of your friends, like let's say you encouraged one of your friends to kill a bad guy, now he's locked up because he has to serve 10 years for manslaughter because that guy was guilty, but it was still a murder, right? And he did that. So now your friend's in jail for 10 years because you encouraged him to kill a bad guy, right? It's like, well, he's probably not very happy you made him want to do that, right? Of course, he might get out soon if society and everybody is satisfied with the fact that he did that. Justice was served and nobody mad, like not even the family. Yeah, that's okay. But like, still, there's probably going to be some crime and punishment for that. Most of the time, there is. But there's still a possibility of a life sentence, probation, or get off easy. Or no crime punishment at all.
As a good friend and the loyal supporter I know you are,
I never even got my first amendment. I feel like I broke it. I skipped some things. I know I'm not in the right spot.
You stand before the Black Prince.
I want to give my loyalty to Rathian. Yeah.
Every action. I knew you would choose me. I shall await your delivery of a key below.
I feel bad for a civilian. Yeah. Okay.
This man is an absolute narcissist, and he doesn't care about the rights or the feelings of other people, and all of his behaviour revolves around him. So he's somebody who was only going to ever pursue his own desires, and unfortunately this ended up in a lot of people losing their lives.
For these psychopaths, their main thing, they want to control things. They want to be in control, they want the attention on them. That's kind of what drives them. He went up, he made his whole pitch, and they soundly rejected him. They rejected his defense. They rejected everything that he stood for and found that he deserved to die for what he did.
My feelings towards the monster, it's rage, it's anger, and I really hope that he's suffering. He's in poor physical health. He's being fed through a feeding tube. It's reported that he has Alzheimer's. I hope all of this is true, and that one day I get that phone call that he is gone, and nobody will ever have to hear his name again.
Rodney Alcala killed at least 6 women and a 12-year-old girl. He was a terrifying predator hiding behind a charming persona and attacked his victims for nothing other than his own selfish pleasures. To this day, we still do not know why he did it. When he finally dies, Alcala will be remembered as one of the most dangerous men in America and one of the world's most evil killers. This killer's story begins in 1946. Theodore Robert Bundy was born on the 24th of November at the Elizabeth Lund Home for Unwed Mothers in Burlington, Vermont.
This was the 1940s in America. The ideal nuclear family was mum and dad who were married, that nice family unit where everything is very neat and very defined.
This isn't elite.
And people who were outside of that ideal really were stigmatized.
To avoid that judgment, Ted's 22-year-old mother, Eleanor, moved back to her parents' home in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where her parents brought up Ted as their own.
The unusual part of his childhood is how he's raised. He's adopted by his grandparents. He's raised alongside a person who he is told is his sister.
But she wasn't. She was actually his mother.
This arrangement went on for almost 4 years, with Ted's grandparents as his main carers.
His grandfather was quite a violent character, so that suggests to me that very early on in his life, he's almost in a bit of a survival mode. I'm not safe within this home.
Just before his 4th birthday, Eleanor moved to Tacoma, Washington. There she met and married Johnny Bundy in 1951. They formally adopted Ted when he was 5 years old. The couple had 4 children together, but Ted reportedly didn't form a close bond with his new family and still believed his mother was his sister.
Ted Bundy is somebody who has always been really conscious of his social class. He came from quite humble beginnings, that the family were quite poor, and he was really quite aware of that and really quite embarrassed and ashamed by it.
An exceptionally bright student, Ted Bundy enrolled in the University of Washington in 1966 to study Chinese. There, aged 20, he met and fell in love with a woman called Stephanie.
This was his dream girl. This was the woman he was going to marry. This is the woman to which he was dedicated. It was romance in the realest sense that you could imagine.
But she suddenly dumped him.
One of the reasons that she cited was that he wasn't ambitious enough. And I think this would have really hit Ted Bundy quite hard, because this feeds into his anxieties around his social class and those feelings of unease and those feelings of not being good enough. So what we've got happening here is this resentment brewing.
Bundy dropped out of university in 1968. The following year, he returned to the East Coast in what he later described as a bid to understand his roots. Whilst there, Bundy unearthed the family secret.
He discovers his true identity. He discovers that the woman that he's considered to be his sister for his whole life is actually his mother. And he discovers his birth certificate, and the birth certificate says he's illegitimate.
The 2 most important women to him, his mother and his mother's surrogate, and the woman he wanted to marry, in essence, both deny and abandon him. The significance to him of that is that women simply cannot be trusted.
She was at home asleep in her house one night when Ted Bundy broke in, and he beat her with a metal pole and he raped her, and she was in a really terrible state.
Got the key.
Many people think this is something that just kind of came out of the blue, but I would say absolutely not. It didn't. I think this was an attack that was built up to. We often find with offenders there's some behaviour before they get to the point of raping and attacking people. And in Ted Bundy's case, this was voyeurism. So he had a history of peeping through women's windows and watching them get undressed. And it's something that gradually builds, and it's not enough for him, and he ratchets it up to the next level.
The violent assault left the young woman unconscious for 10 days.
She sustained injuries from the blows to the head. That will cause brain damage and brain swelling. And when he sexually assaulted her with a metal bar, that caused damage to her internal organs, and she was left permanently altered by those injuries.
Seattle, Washington, February 1974. It was here that 27-year-old Ted Bundy attacked again and turned from rapist to killer.
It's no coincidence that she's a university student who he sees as privileged, who he sees as undeserving, whereas he's somebody who's really hard done by. And it is that constant jealousy, that constant underlying feeling of shame that drives a lot of his violence.
Bundy's chosen target was a 21-year-old University of Washington student called Linda. He broke into her room.
He very severely attacks her. He really does bash her skull when he carries out the assault on her. She doesn't survive the attack.
How many do you need?
That night, after he'd attacked and killed Linda, Bundy moved her away from the campus. He dumped her body in the dense woods of Taylor Mountain Forest, a 30-minute drive from the university.
It's very important that he maintains control over the victims, even after he's killed them. So he doesn't just leave them where they are. He wants to be able to know where they are. He wants to have control over them. So he chooses a local beauty spot, Taylor Mountain. It's a place that people generally go to enjoy. But for him, it really is a macabre dump site.
Linda's body was found a year later in 1975. Her death marked the start of a furious spate of killings. At this time, Bundy quit law school in Tacoma after just 6 months. He returned to Washington, not as a student, but as a predator.
He would lure women over to his car, saying that he needed their assistance with something. And he'd often be wearing a sling to make it appear that he'd injured himself. And he was good looking, he was charming, he was respectable.
Bundy's trademark VW Beetle became his favorite method for abducting women before taking them to a remote spot to attack them.
When he hit, it was like a shark grabbing its prey. Bam!
He'd use a blunt object to bludgeon his victims, and then he'd strangle them.
After 8 aggravated murders of young women in the first half of 1974, a rate of more than 1 a month, fear spread across the Pacific Northwest.
I think Ted Bundy enjoys the feelings of power. He enjoys the feelings of control. So you start to see the attacks get closer together because he's having to escalate his offending to get that same feeling of power. We know with psychopaths like Ted Bundy, they're prone to boredom, so they will start to mix it up a bit and offend in different ways.
Then in the summer of that year, Bundy changed his MO. He now decided to attack in broad daylight. On July the 14th at Lake Sammamish State Park, just over 15 miles southeast of the University of Washington, Bundy attacked 2 young
Hey everybody, Metal Jesus here, and today I have a really fun video for you. I am racing across town right now to meet up with a local game collector who has a storage unit full of really cool, rare, uncommon, very interesting video game stuff. Many of it I have never shown on my channel before. I think you're gonna love this video. Now, the story of how I met this guy is pretty interesting. You might remember, probably about a month ago, I did a video where I was reviewing the latest Terra Onion add-on for the PC Engine. Well, the problem is I don't have a PC Engine, and so I reached out to some people that I know. They didn't have one, so I jumped on a local Facebook group where a lot of collectors are, and a guy responded. He's like, yeah, I happen to have one, and oh, by the way, he told me that I had featured his booth at that Antique Pavilion video that I did back in 2020. I was like, well, small world, right? He's like, you know what? I got way more stuff where that came from. Would you like to come check out my storage locker? And I am so glad I did.
My name is Jesse, and I'm a seller at the local antique mall. And this is what I use to fill up that antique mall with stuff.
Now, if you think back to that video I did on the antique mall, one of the things I commented on was how unusual it was to see some of these imports and kind of rare games in an antique mall. Well, the reason for that is because Jesse's day job is to travel to Japan. And so he, up to the beginning of the pandemic, would do that a lot and basically buy stuff there to bring back to the Seattle area to stock his antique booth.
The reason why I have all this stuff in a storage locker is because A, it won't fit in my house, well, and B, I probably have a little bit of an addiction to buying, right? As I say, my eyes are bigger than my wallet sometimes. So this is where I have to store the overstock that I have, that I use to stock my space up at the antique mall.
So the crazy thing is that Jesse just kind of let me go crazy in here. He just let me loose in his storage locker to kind of dig through it and kind of discover on my own all the stuff he has in here. I was Oh man, I mean, to say I was like a kid in a candy store, that is an understatement. And as you can see here, one of the first things I found, again, is something that you rarely see, is a bunch of Famicom discs. If you're not familiar with this, so essentially in Japan, there was a floppy disk add-on that you could add to the Famicom. And a lot of games, came out on floppy disk. And it's something, again, that you just typically don't see, but yet he had hundreds of them in a couple of these storage bins. It was wild. You see a box of the Famicom disk systems here. Now, one of the things that he told me, though, is that his goal is to repair everything here. That everything that you see, for the most part, has been repaired by him and in perfect working order to sell to, you know, local collectors. Now, these particular ones aren't in great shape. They could probably use some cleaning up, but that's why that they're in the storage locker and not actually at his booth. In this bin here, you see that he's got a couple CD-ROM 2 drives for the PC Engine, as well as a little deeper in there, you see something that you don't see very often that I know a lot of people are looking for, the PC Engine Turbo Duo. Now, these have actually been both recapped, and then you'll notice that one of them had a little sticker there that says that he also replaced the laser. So the laser was defective, and he got that one working as well. So yeah, this is something I typically do not see. I mean, it's very unusual to see these. Here's some more PC Engine stuff. Again, you know, when he reached out to me, he said, "Oh yeah, I've got a couple of those. You know, you can borrow them for the video." I was like, "What?" Okay, you know, yeah, he's not kidding around. He's got a bunch of them here. Here are some colored N64s that he picked up, and in many cases, he actually has the matching controller with it as well. Now, he told me that a lot of these he picked up at Japanese flea markets, and you know, in different states of working or not, but again, he'd get a good deal on it with the idea of bringing them back to the Seattle area, repairing them so that he could sell them locally. I love the fact that you can see here that it still has the original bag and price on there that he paid at a flea market, 300 yen, or about $3. So even broken, that's probably a good deal, but he says that actually, you know, all of those, if they're not repaired, they will be. They'll be working perfectly. Here's something that I don't think I've seen outside of retro gaming expos. I don't think I know anybody who has one of these, and you see a bunch of them here, including different colored ones. This is the Sharp Twin Famicom. This is a version of the Famicom that has the floppy disk built into it. I think this is one of the coolest retro gaming consoles ever. It's so cool looking. Man, that is really neat to see. In addition to console games and console systems, he also has a bunch of Japanese computer stuff. You see some MSX floppy games here. And I love these because look how sturdy the boxes are, right? You know, I love the plastic clamshell. I love the trays that they sit in. It's just an extra layer of protection that, for the most part, I don't think you really saw this over in the West. He's got some really interesting stuff in here, including Snatcher on the MSX. Again, something you typically just do not see every day. So it's cool to see, you know, a really nice looking manual in there, as well as the floppy version. And it also has like this sound, looks like a sound cartridge or something like that. I thought that was really interesting. So that must enhance the sound in some way. I've mentioned this before, but the Sega Saturn, while it didn't do very well in North America, it did extremely well over in Japan. And because of that, well, there are just a ton of great Sega Saturn games that you can get as imports. And you see a box of them here. Again, these will eventually be put out in his antique booth here in the antique mall, which again just makes me laugh that someone could potentially walk into that antique mall and just see a bunch of rare and uncommon Sega Saturn games in there. That's just awesome and hilarious at the same time. He was showing me some more computer floppy games, and I noticed that they all said good or maybe missing the manual or things like that. And I was impressed to learn that he actually tests and confirms every single one of these games if it works. That is not something you typically see when you're looking at games on eBay. Often they are just sold as is when it comes to floppy disk, because it's really hard to get a floppy disk and test all that stuff. And so, man, that is, again, next level stuff. I thought that was really cool he does that. It's not something you see every day. Here are some PlayStation 1s, but what's cool again is that he loves to tinker with them, and he'll install the MM3 mod chip on there so that when you buy one of these, then you can just easily play import games. Another random box here, he opens it up, and yeah, you can see he's got a bunch of Game & Watches complete in the box. These have become very collectible in the last 5 years or so, and he's just got a bunch of them sitting here. I was like, oh my gosh, again, something that you may never see outside of like a retro gaming convention for sure. That was pretty awesome. He's also got a bunch of NES top loaders here, as well as matching dog bone controllers. They probably just need to be cleaned up a little bit. They've been in there for a while, as well as, check it out, pretty much almost new in-box Game Boy Advances. He was kind of curious though. He's like, you know, he's kind of on the fence. He's like, should he put those out there with, say, the screen mods or just stock? Some people maybe want one or the other. Now, I had to ask him, what is up with the wall of Wii's?
So it's a bit of it's a sad story for me. I was buying via Yahoo Auctions, and the auction was sort of titled, hey, we have a bunch of handhelds, we have a bunch of Wii's and Nintendo 64s and Super, Famicoms and all these things. And so I bought the auctions. Thankfully, I didn't spend a lot of money on the auctions. But what I found out as boxes and boxes and boxes started showing up at my doorstep was that 95% of it was Japanese Wii consoles. So you can see what I have here. There's actually a stack of boxes in the very far corner there. That's still more Wii's I haven't unpacked because I ran out of shelf room. So, it's embarrassing. I got taken for a ride. It is what it is, and here they sit.
Here's looking at part of his Neo Geo stash here, and as you can see, he's got a bunch of the consoles. Now, some of these are in various states of repair. Some of these actually need to have the boards replaced or cleaned up. He also likes to do some AV mods to it. So you'll see on this one here, for instance, it has S-Video out. So he has a bunch of options for people who either want to get it sort of stock or perhaps cleaned up and also, with a better audio video output. As well as a handful of games here. Now, Neo Geo is notoriously difficult to collect for and expensive, so he doesn't have an insane collection here, but it's decent. And kind of what he does is he keeps these around to bundle them with the system. So if you end up buying a Neo Geo from him, he typically likes to also include in there a starter game for people. And that's kind of what these are for here. And here's something I almost never see. Maybe you'll see one or two games, but nothing quite like this. This is the Neo Geo CD. This is a bunch of games that he has just kind of, again, ready to go out on the floor. This is only about half of what he has. To give you an idea, that game right there, that racing game, Overtop, that alone online will typically be listed for $800 to $1,000 just for that one game. It's a very niche market, I will say. Not a lot of people have a Neo Geo CD, but if you have one, man, this is like a gold mine here. I have one personally myself, but again, I've probably got, I think maybe 5 games for it total, and they're all really common. I don't even know if I've seen this many before. It's kind of insane. It's pretty awesome. Speaking of Neo Geo CD, if you're looking for one, well, he's got a couple for you here. So, yeah, he can hook you up. As well as some fight sticks. Again, I don't think I've ever seen quite so many of them jammed into a cardboard box before. That is pretty awesome to see. It's funny because we were talking about the Neo Geo controllers, and I mentioned how I absolutely love how they have clicky thumbsticks. But for him, as a repairer and someone who tries to get these working for people, he's not a huge fan of it, only because they tend to gum up. I hadn't heard that before, but he's like, yeah, it's fairly common for them to need to be like thoroughly cleaned and repaired. So it's good that he does that. Here's a box with some North American releases in there. This is kind of just random PlayStation games. You have PS2, PSP, PS3, these JoJo's Bizarre Adventure games here, man, those have definitely become collectible. Probably because the anime is so dang awesome. But yeah, just random stuff here. You know, obviously Einhander is one that a lot of people are looking for, but then there's also some extremely common stuff too. By the way, he did want to mention that the prices that you see on here may or may not reflect reality, because that's what it was at the time when he put them into the box. He does say, though, that he actually tries to undercut eBay a little bit, you know, to make it a little bit easier for people to get these locally. So the price that you see here may or may not be what you actually pay when you get to the store, but just keep that in mind. Now, I appreciate that he sells all this locally, but I was also kind of curious. I mean, why not also sell, you know, on, like, say, eBay?
You know, the first thing I want to say is eBay has kind of become a very difficult place to sell. As a seller, you may run into people that are pulling scams. I at one point I had to start putting security stickers over the edges so I would know if someone took it apart and tried to swap parts out. Shipping can be a nightmare, right? You don't know who's on the other end. And so, you know, selling locally, there is a factor of ease for it, right? I don't have to pack and ship stuff. But it's also nice to see these kinds of things show up locally and give the people that are local here an opportunity to buy things. And, you know, my philosophy is always sell something that delivers a good experience. And so I like being able to deliver that good experience to a local community.
This box here had some stuff that I know that my buddy Reggie would love, because he loves collecting these boxed Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games, and he's got some heavy hitters in here, some stuff you don't typically see very often. So, and yeah, this is pretty cool to see. I mentioned that all of the import stuff he gets in person when he travels to Japan for work, but as you see here, there's a bunch of North American games, and so typically where he gets a lot of this stuff is kind of where I get a lot of my stuff, and that is going to garage sales and pawn shops and things like that, thrift stores. That's where a lot of this stuff has come over the last, you know, couple decades that he's been doing this. It's crazy to me how collectible and expensive Pokemon games have become, and getting them complete in the box is becoming a bit of a unicorn. And so it's cool to see that he has, you know, some Game Boy Color Pokemons in here, Game Boy Advances as well. Here's something I don't see every day. It's a bunch of PVMs just sitting on the floor.
I bought a bunch in Japan and shipped them home. And so I use one at home regularly. And again, they're just things that I want to be able to put up and sell. Quite frankly, those are in fine shape. I just haven't moved them up to the mall. You can also see I have some Commodore monitors, which are great for pairing with a Commodore 64. I've got some smaller PVMs, the 9-inch down here, which personally I love. I like because it puts more space on the bench. You know, but I do have a bit of a collection of CRTs, and again, it's just being able to get those things up there and sell them to folks.
I loved seeing these two tower PCs. So both of these are 486s. They're running MS-DOS and maybe Windows 98, he said. I forget. But basically what he uses these for, again, is for testing games. So when a big box PC game comes in, he's got one that has a 5 1/4 floppy. The other one has a 3.5 inch. It's got the proper sound cards in there so that he can make sure that they all work fine. Check this out. This is a original 3DFX Voodoo card in shrink wrap. It's unopened. I was like, what the heck? He got this out in the estate sale. Basically, a guy, for whatever reason, bought it and never ended up opening it and putting it into his computer, and so he had it sitting there for all these years, and he picked it up. So I thought this was awesome to see, man. That's pretty cool. He's also got a bunch of Sound Blasters in their original boxes. And man, Sound Blaster put out so many versions of this. It seemed like every 2 years you would get...
I found a baby lizard, or my mom did. She told me there's a baby lizard in the pool. And I went and I caught it, and I put it in this cage full of food. And I found one in the floor of my room as well, and he's doing fine. But this one wasn't doing well. And I put Zener in there to eat some blueberries. or some worms, like he always says. And he ended up eating the little baby lizard that I found in the pool.
Lies a vault
I know, right?
that holds
Like,
a disc
oh, anyway,
of Keeper Tyr's memory.
I was like, no, come on, really? So I saw him chewing on something, and I was like, he probably eating blueberry. Good boy. I put blueberries in there for him, and he likes the blueberries normally. I did not expect him to actually eat the lizard. I didn't think that was in his diet. Apparently, he wanted the lizard. Yeah, I've seen lizards eat lizards a lot, actually, on the internet, but I did not expect that. But he wasn't doing that well, so that's the only good thing I can say, is it seemed like he wasn't eating. But I kind of wish I had kept a closer eye on him, because I kind of wanted to keep that lizard. They're alligator lizard. Baby alligator. The other one, he's going to stand there. He's getting bigger already, and I'm just going to keep an eye on Zender. Make sure he doesn't eat that one. I have a cockroach in there, too. Madagascar hissing cockroach.
What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet! Have we found any witches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't
I don't think Zender's going to eat that. Oh, he won't even fit in his mouth.
Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson!
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them!
Charging, move. Target you.
I've got you!
Shockwave.
Time to move this thingy! Now this party's starting! Here we go! I think that tussle actually helped clear my head!
Don't die.
Much obliged, strangers! We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings. I'm out of range. Roma, the chief here, gonna smash you! Stonewall Trogs, attack!
Watch your step. Attack totem.
It's too far away. Now you see a chieftain's power. Always wins. Nice work. That frog has been a real pest.
Oh, he has an Odyssey 4 Sound Blaster? That's sick.
Get another Another edition of the Sound Blaster, slightly better than the last one, and he's got a couple of them here in the box. This is not everything that he has, actually. He's got some stuff at his booth as well, but yeah, this is pretty cool to see this you know, PC accessories. All right, guys, well, that is a quick little tour of this amazing storage locker packed full of video game history. I absolutely love stuff like this. If you can't tell, I have a huge smile on my face just watching all of this. It was an amazing day. I, again, love the fact that we have these type of game collectors in the Seattle area selling to local game collectors like me and my friends. You know, it's awesome, the community that we have here. And one of the joys of my YouTube channel is highlighting some of this stuff and helping support that.
If you want to find out more about me and what I have for sale at the Antique Mall, the best thing to do is follow me on Instagram at Ednauseum, EDNAUSEUM, and that's where I generally post new updates when I'm taking stuff up to the mall, when I revamp something. You know, anytime that there's activity at the mall, I like to, you know, give people a heads up that there's new stuff there.
Move to center.
And so if you're a game collector in the Seattle area, well, you're going to want to follow his Instagram account because he's always adding new stuff to his booth, and he's also taking requests. So I let him know that people are going to see this video and want to reach out to him and potentially get stuff, and he is totally cool with that. And again, guys, if you are driving around in the Seattle area and you happen to be near the Aurora Antique Mall, well, you might want to stop in because you never know what you're going to find.
Move to
This isn't like what I do for a living. I do have a normal job that, like everybody else, like 9 to 5. But this is just what I like to do with my spare time. I guess it's a lot of fun.
And a big thank you to Jesse for letting me come over to his storage locker, interview him, and just dig through his stuff like a little kid. All right, guys. Well, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for subscribing. And take care.
Control.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you
AOE incoming. Crowd control.
Hey guys, Metal Jesus here, and today I am very excited to be traveling again. I'm going to be going to Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm so excited for this. I've been traveling a lot lately. This is like my third trip in probably 3 months or something like that. But this time I'm primarily going down to visit family, but you guys know me. While I'm down there, I'm going to have to visit some retro gaming stores. As a matter of fact, I'm going to visit 3 of them that I've heard some good things about. Plus, I'm also going to check out the Pinball Hall of Fame Museum. And at the end of this video, I'm going to show you everything that I picked up, as well as doing some sightseeing. It's been several years since I have traveled down to Las Vegas, and I didn't exactly know what to expect. Like I said, I have family there, and so I get reports every now and then, and I've heard that Vegas is starting to come back after all the shutdowns. So I'm actually pretty excited to land there and kind of see what it's all about. Now, one of the interesting things about this trip is that we booked it probably 6 or 8 months ago when Vegas was shut down, and they were basically just begging for people to book trips there. So we actually got this trip extremely cheap, but more importantly than that, this hotel that we're staying in, the Palazzo, they were giving these rooms away. And check out this room. I mean, it's massive, yet it was the price of like staying at the Best Western. So of course we were very excited to go down there and check it out, but also just be able to stay in this amazing room. And I have to say, Vegas was busier than I expected it to be. Like I said, I didn't know exactly what to expect, but I had heard that Vegas was back, and absolutely, as you can see here, yeah, Vegas is definitely back. It was packed here. Now, I'll be honest with you guys, I didn't know exactly what to expect when it comes to the retro gaming scene down in Vegas. None of my family's really into it quite like I am, but I did reach out to Reggie a little bit, who had been down here earlier this year, and his experience was a little bit hit and miss depending on the stores. He told me the ones that I should probably check out, and I'm glad I did, because first on that list was a store, actually there's 2 of them, we're going to hit both of them, but is Retro City Games. And I got to be honest, as soon as I pulled up, I was not disappointed because they were running a sidewalk sale. You see it right here, out in the front. Every single game here was $1. every single game here. Now, it was full of a bunch of common, titles, nothing really super rare,
I'm gonna
obviously.
share that after this. Okay?
But as you can see,
show you guys this.
There was a lot of stuff here, especially if you are going for like a complete collection, or maybe you're looking for something new and cheap to play. Wow, I thought this was a great first impression. But then you go inside and you get a sense of why this place is so highly regarded in the
that
Vegas
makes me
area.
wanna start
They have a
games
little
again,
of
but I'm not
everything,
sure
as you
if I
see here. They have obviously, all of the old stuff, a lot of the new stuff, plus they have a lot of toys and action figures. But then I started noticing all of the box systems that they have. Again, stuff that I normally don't see unless I actually go to a retro gaming expo. A lot of expensive, kind of hard to find systems like the JVC XI. You have box Sega systems here. Now, I don't remember the last time I saw a box Turbo Duo, as well as, again, a Genesis CDX.
Let me pause that. That's cool, by the way. The CDX is one of my favorite consoles. I agree. I have that in common with Metal Jesus. He seems to really want and like those consoles, and they are pretty freaking awesome. They're the best. Because, they're all in one. They're small. It's small. Compact. If it works, you're set. You play CD, you play Sega Genesis. Pretty awesome. Anyway, I'm mad that I didn't know Race Storm was on the freaking Nintendo Switch for like $40. I'm mad. Because I thought Nintendo Switch's game collection selection was shit, to be honest. So I was like, you know what? I know I'm poor and everything, but if I saw a game I actually wanted to play, like Panzer Dragoon, I played it. If I wanted to play Super Smash Brothers, so I bought it. But then I didn't know they had shoot 'em ups on the Switch, which makes me incredibly mad. Because
AOE incoming.
They're not normally at the fucking Best Buy. And that's what makes me mad, because I would go to Best Buy and I'd be like, what do you got? And I'd look through all their fucking games. I'd be like, I'm not impressed. Not impressed. I don't want any of these. So then I go and I look on freaking Amazon for shoot 'em ups, and I find out there are some. And one of my favorites is Race Storm, and it looks fucking awesome. I love Race Storm and Layer Section. One of my favorite games. I used to play that on the Saturn back when I had it, and I would love Layer Section. It's fucking awesome. I can emulate it now, and I don't really care. But like, what sucks is when you buy a Raspberry Pi, they don't normally come with Saturn games on it. Like, so I can't really play Saturn games anymore.
What have we here?
I had my fun though. I don't mind parting with my Saturn or my Genesis, or my Genesis games, or my Sega CD, or Sega CD games, or my N64. I don't mind. What is there another console I had? I had a Game Gear. There's a lot of games. I had a lot of Sonic games on my Game Gear. I had a Nintendo Game Boy Advance SP, and I never had a DS. I've always wanted a DS, but I've always wanted a PSP and a PSP Vita, but I never got one. And I just, I'm not made of money. I would love to say I could be the ultimate game collector and just have lots of money and buy all the games I want, but I'm not. So, maybe, like I said, one day, maybe I'd love to. But I'm just working on my diploma right now, and I think that should be good enough for me. I don't want to go all hardcore and get like a crazy degree or anything. Like I said, I like learning. I love learning, but sometimes I feel like it's just too much for me. It hurts my brain. Like, the School, I feel like they make school hard on purpose, but they could maybe make it a little easier. I don't like how hard it can be sometimes. Yeah.
Just as you
makes my brain hurt.
to be.
Even my class currently in office management is very difficult for me. It's supposed to be easy, but it takes
Knocking back.
like for 5 points in the class, they want you to write multiple, at least like what appears to be 4 paragraphs on one section of the 5 points. It's like one little piece of it. Like, okay, so there's things called modules.
Knocking back.
In my, it's online classes. But like, there's like a module.
Watch your feet.
And it's like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 modules.
Watch your feet.
And I've only finished one assignment with 5 points, and it was difficult because it was like you have to take a 4-point quiz,
There will be only one aspect,
right?
and Murasong shall be infinite.
Okay, so there's a 5-point quiz, and then there's this 30 point like learning exercise where you have 30 pages of reading or writing. What? For 5 points instead of like a 20-point assignment. This is like the amount of work you would do for 20 points or 100 points or 50 points, which is like why I'm like, what the F? This is hard. If this is 5 points, what is the 20 points going to be? You know?
I can spare no
Can you explain again? Yes, for 5 points in a class, you have to write almost like 4 to 5 paragraphs and then answer quiz questions for 5 points.
Our combined forces
That's ridiculous.
will meet outside Nokudun Hold. I will await you there. Time grows short. Ride the wings of Onara's fury to reach them quickly.
What do you think I should look like? That's fine. You're fine.
May your feet find good trails.
I think this will definitely do it for me. Oh, I can't even do that freaking dungeon because I can't fly. I'm so stupid. I need my freaking mount. I need to get a mount. Good lord. I should have been questing a lot more. It's okay. Warning, Poopsie. What? I can't fly. Well. Get in one of their mounts. Can you get in? No. How about, can I? No. I don't think so. Is anybody else available? No. No. I'll see you there. How are you gonna make it? I don't know. Go as fast as you can. Why are you trying to get to level 70 without mounts? Mm-hmm. Can you get on anyone's flying mount? I'm not sure, to be honest. How are you gonna get to freaking Baldark? I don't know. I don't care. I care. I'm freaking stuck behind. You can't do anything. Help me, I only need 1 bar till 70. And then I'll go. Maybe you get it now. Oh shit. Be careful, Dan. I know, right? I know, right? I didn't quest try it.
Crowd control.
It's too far away. Well done. Keep retaking the weapons. 2 more remain.
Did you quest?
Crowd control.
Yeah, I quested, but I did something. Yeah.
Crowd control.
It's okay.
Crowd control.
I thought they wouldn't let me in this dungeon if I didn't have flying, to be honest. I thought I would just skip it.
Nearly there. See to the final weapon.
Someone pull a bunch of shit? Yes. Someone pulled a bunch of shit.
Crowd control. Crowd control.
I'll try. Keep helping them if you can.
Crowd control.
Help yourself, help yourself. Don't worry about that person right now.
Crowd control.
I think we definitely pulled too many, but that's okay.
Crowd control.
Don't stand in the fight, healer. You're gonna get stunned.
Crowd control.
Somebody died, it's okay. I'll rest them. Oh, that didn't even get you leveled. Nope. Where's the boss? Is there a boss here? Yes. It's Granite. Where is Granite?
Crowd control.
I will dispose of the outsiders myself. Granite has landed. Strike now. Die. This land is mine.
Run.
Tremble before primal power. It's too far away. Die.
Ready to fire.
Ready to interrupt.
Stand against mine.
316 versus 236. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. Use the flight master, Poopsie. Whoa, where is he? Where's the flight master? Where is he? Oh, okay, good thing. Thank you. And then what? This is the flight master, and he brings me to.
This is sacred land.
Good luck. What the fuck happened to me? God damn it! I know, right? You guys gonna help me or what? Fuck my life. I don't know. It's fucking worthless NPCs. My life sucks. Worthless NPCs. Come on, help me out. Bastard. Yeah. I'll be alright. I got a flight master somewhere. Where's the other flight master, Daniel? What? Damn it. Daniel. I know what you mean, but like... No, I died. There was a mob there. There's a flight master.
Greetings.
Right there. There you go. I found one though. Yes. But I did not see it up there. Yeah, there's some mobs. Anyway. I just ran right to it and I was like, oh, pulled the mob. Cool.
In the box, yeah. Plus the Pladia, it's crazy. So that was really cool stuff to see. But then the owner came out and he's like, oh dude, you have no idea. So he did a trade recently with a collector. I'm not sure who it was, but basically I believe it's a local collector who was trying to get rid of all of their handheld stuff. And he was like, do you want to just dig through the box? Of course I said yes, and I'm so glad I did because I was amazed at what I was seeing in here. I don't remember the last time I saw a sealed Gamecom handheld. I mean, this was wild to see. And as you see here, he's got a ton of sealed Gamecom games. And I was laughing because I was like, well, first of all, you know, this is not like a, I don't know, it's not like a popular handheld, but again, you know, to see them like this, I was just amazed how many games they had with it. Multiple versions of the handheld. I mean, this was just hilarious, and it kept on going. This box here was really interesting because it was full of stuff you just rarely see, including this GCW Zero. New, never been even turned on before. So that's an emulation machine. It's an open source handheld. It's actually pretty cool. Check this thing out. It's called the Mega Duck. I'd never heard of this thing before. I guess it was made in Hong Kong, sold all around the world. It takes these cartridges. That was wild. It's like I had never seen that before. But I gotta be honest with you, I mean, seeing all of these complete in-box cartridges for it was kind of tempting to jump on this. I mean, I don't know anything about it. It's probably crap. I'm assuming. I have no idea. But to see a collection like this, you know, for sale is pretty cool. I didn't realize that there's so many licensed Gamecom games that came out for that handheld. I actually don't really know that much about the system other than it's pretty much universally hated, but to see a collection like this was pretty amazing. And then check out all of these Supervision games. Again, brand new, complete in their packaging. Now this is a system that I originally saw I think John Hancock has one, but I don't know if he's actually got all of these games for it. This was a very funky competitor to the original Game Boy. Again, I don't think it was very successful in the United States, but as you can see here, they had a decent amount of games released for it. And again, as I go deeper into this bin here, I'm just blown away by all of the stuff that I have never seen before. I mean, it's just wild to see all of this just sitting in a bin here. This is a massive trade. Again, it was very cool to see. So that was a quick tour of Retro City Games, but that's only one of their 2 stores. They actually have another one that we're gonna check out here in a moment. And like I said, I did pick up some stuff, and I'll show you what I got at the end of this video. Across town is the other location, and this one is actually part of a fairly upscale outdoor mall that has a lot of really nice stores around it. I mean, you see a lot of Audis and Porsches driving through here. So it's not something that you typically see with the retro gaming store. And then when you walk in, it's actually a bigger location. And you see here, it's got a bunch of games in the front, but then you also have a bunch of action figures and collectibles and pop culture stuff in the back there. And so this location definitely has a lot of variety going on here. I mean, they even have comic books and DVD movies and things like that. So they're definitely utilizing their space really well. The first thing that I noticed right off the bat, up above there, they had an alien face hugger. This is like a full-size like collectible that you could put in your game room. Oh man, that would be really cool to have in mine. A little bit more expensive than I probably would want to spend, but I did think that was really cool. Towards the front of the store, I noticed that they have a lot of import games, and this is the type of stuff I typically gravitate towards these days because you tend to find some really interesting stuff that maybe didn't come out in North America. I like seeing this type of stuff here, especially the PlayStation 1, the PSP games, stuff like that. I noticed that they had a decent selection of Sega Genesis games here, a lot of them boxed. There was a lot of titles here that I was like, oh man, it'd be cool to own those. In the back of the store, they had a bunch of early Atari stuff back there, and they told me that, hey, it normally doesn't look like this, but they're kind of moving some inventory around. But honestly, I don't mind when it looks like this. I think it's really fun to dig through it, try to find some stuff that maybe you've never seen before, kind of just get surprised a little bit. And I actually did find a couple Atari cartridges that I didn't have in the collection, so I had to pick them up. I do think that this store has more of the action figures and pop culture collectibles, and that's probably because they just have a bigger store here, and so it's easier for them to display it. Also because it's part of the mall, I assume that they probably get a more casual customer coming in the door. I know my wife, she definitely preferred this store because that's kind of what she's into. She saw more things here that she would love to actually buy. So overall, this is a very cool store, but I do like the first location better because it just has more of the extremely uncommon stuff there, the stuff you just almost never see. But it's important to know that they do share inventory between stores, and if you happen to live closer to one than the other, you can always ask them about that, and usually they'll bring stuff from one store to another for you. So that's really nice. Later on that evening, we decided to check out Fremont Street. So if you're not familiar with Vegas, there is the famous Strip, which has all the big casinos and hotels. But if you get a little bit outside of that, there is Fremont Street, which actually I think is even cooler. I mean, you know, you want to check out the Strip, obviously, but down in Fremont Street, it's just a little bit more intimate. It's not quite as grand, and I believe it's actually the older part of Vegas, and I actually prefer it. And it's here where you'll see a lot of live bands, a lot of street performers, a lot of DJs, a lot of walk-up restaurants, a lot of walk-up bars that you can attend. There's also clubs here. Again, it's very much like if you took the normal Las Vegas Strip and then just squeezed it down into a couple city blocks. And so a couple things to know about this is that, yes, it is definitely more crowded here because it's more concentrated. And also it's definitely louder. As you see, this is my Apple Watch detecting loud noises. It was giving me a decibel warning here because it was definitely loud. You know, of course, it's Vegas, right? So you're here, you're having a good time. anything goes, so it was definitely fun. Now, the first thing you're going to notice when you get here is that they have this massive LED ceiling that just runs most of the length of it. When I was here probably 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago, this wasn't complete. But to see it in action now, animating and changing all the time, it is so cool. It's almost like sensory overload when you're just walking down this street, because up above you, again, it's constantly changing. It's not just one type of thing. You know, as your time goes on, as the hours go on, you'll see all sorts of stuff in this ceiling. It's absolutely brilliant. It's cool. Also, at one end of this is the Plaza Hotel and Casino, which should look pretty familiar to fans of Back to the Future 2. That was used to be Biff Tannen's hotel in that movie, and so that put a huge smile on my face because I love that movie. Next, we're going to check out something that I've heard about for years now, and I'm happy to finally go there, is the Pinball Hall of Fame Museum. I love this because as you pull up, you see it has the word pinball there on the side of the building, as though you could see it from space. I mean, there is no question where you're going when you pull up and just park here. It's hilarious. And a lot of people have told me to check this out over the years. And, you know, I'll be honest with you, I like pinball, but I'm not, hardcore about it. And so I didn't know exactly what to expect, but I'll tell you what, this place did not disappoint because, well, for one, yes, it's an entire history of pinball and pinball machines, but also there are arcade games in here as well. And not just new ones and not just old ones. It really is across the gamut here. It's a little of everything. And what's great about this place, as you can see, it's absolutely massive. It's this huge warehouse and it's completely free to get into. So that's why you see a lot of parents here with little kids, because it's one of those places in Vegas where you can take the entire family here and have a really good time. Now, the way that this is run, it's completely volunteer based. And so the way they make their money is simply either by donations or by playing pinball. So the pinball machines, to be fair, and the arcade machines, they're not set to free to play. You do have to pay to play them. They've got a little coin machine up at the front there. And so it ranges anywhere from a quarter to a couple bucks, depending on the machine and how new it is, how expensive it is. But that's how they make their money here. And so it's all volunteer based. As a matter of fact, you see a couple of them here maintaining and cleaning the machines. I thought this was pretty cool. So this is not some dusty museum that's just left to wither and die. It's well maintained. These are all really great running machines here. I was very impressed. And the thing about pinball that I really enjoy is that it's a mix of electronics and mechanical. Actually, depending on how far back you go, sometimes they're just 100% mechanical, right? And they've been slowly adding in some digital elements to these, all the way up to some of the brand new ones, like you see the Iron Maiden one here, and everything in between. And so, yeah, my wife and I had a ton of fun hanging out at the Pinball Museum here. And again, it's free to get into, and for $5 or $10, you can play a ton of stuff. Vegas is actually pretty expensive normally, so I feel like this is one of the really reasonable things that you can do as a family. And again, just hang out for hours here. It's awesome.
Run. Fear incoming.
After that, I want to do something maybe a little bit different, get out of the city a bit. And, Las Vegas is a desert, and it's surrounded by these beautiful hills that you can see off in the distance. And so, I had a car. I was like, well, let's just go for a drive and let's check it out.
Run.
And so what I ended up doing was going up to Red Rock Canyon, which is, maybe 20 minutes outside of the city. But as you can see here, it's absolutely beautiful. In many ways, this kind of reminds me of the drier eastern side of Washington State. And so, yeah, this was kind of a nice little diversion, nice little trip outside of the city. Heading back into town, not very far off of the Strip, is a place that Reggie told me to check out called A Gamer's Paradise. From the outside, this place might look kind of small, but once you walk in here, you realize that it goes way far back. And as you spend some time in here, you realize that there is some amazing stuff in here. This place blew my mind. Check this out. Towards the back, they have this small, compact, I guess you would call it like a computer gaming history museum. I mean, this thing, everywhere you look, is something very uncommon, extremely hard to find. I was, again, just blown away by the stuff that they just had sitting on shelves here. This blue Game Gear, which I've never seen before. Check this out. You have the Atari Jaguar CD. They've got an Apple Pippin, that is the Apple gaming console that nobody bought. Here we have a boxed crystal Pocket Station from Sony, as well as multiple boxed N gauges, a Vectrex with the 3D Imager goggles, plus he's got a bunch of Nintendo stuff, including these Game & Watches, but check this out. He's got 2 test units for both the NES as well as the Super Nintendo. And then here's the sign that you would hang outside of your authorized repair center. How cool is that? And then he has these 2 authorized repair center manuals. Now this one right here is specifically for marketing and advertisement. So as we go through here, you see that it actually has the official information on how to recreate Mario. It even tells you exactly like the stencils to use, the logos, the colors, everything that you would need to actually officially, I guess, advertise your services. And then this one here is an official repair guide. So I guess you would use this to figure out what parts you need, but it also has information in here like how much it would cost for them to get the parts directly from Nintendo of America. It talks about the different colors, the official colors of pretty much everything that came out for all of the systems up to that point. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I mean, I'd love to sit down and just read both of these in their entirety. It was definitely a cool piece of history. And again, he's got it here in the store. He's also got a bunch of signed stuff in here as well. So for instance, you see here the Harlem Globetrotters.
Really awesome
city games
thing. And okay, so this, check this out. I don't want to steal his video or anything, but here, oh shit, here we go. All right, check this out.
I gotta be honest, as soon as I pulled up, I was not disappointed because they were run.
Can you run to us? Hold on, maybe it depends. No, probably not, because these mobs might I have pulled. Right, let me see it. Right. I don't think I can walk through these. And honestly, how do you get through that? How do you get up there or get through there without having to like pull the mobs? Okay. Sorry, guys. Are you sure you don't want to fill? Let's see, what are we doing here? Are you almost there? I'm not sure. I mean, maybe walking around this way, I might be able to pull through. Yeah, you might actually be able to pull through. Yes. Yeah. Right on. That's awesome. Let me show you those video games later. We're in. It's perfect. Oh shit, watch out. Yeah.
I will use Onara's power for more than breezes and blessings.
That was easy, huh? Yes. We'll be able to finish this dungeon without flying. That's awesome.
Greatness awaits us.
Wasn't that big of an inconvenience. What? How do you make alerts like that? Is it party menus? Hold on, Dave. Yeah. I want to learn how to make the newfangled look here things. hold on. No, don't do that. What the hell? What'd you do? Don't do that. How do you make those newfangled alerts? They're pretty cool. How do you make those newfangled alerts? Irons, press G. Oh, hold on. I think, honestly, mine might be set to the, mine's set to guild. Maybe I need to bind it. I want to get rid of these Stormcasters.
Interrupt.
Yeah. What do you think it's called? Is it called pings? Is it called pings? Why?
Watch your step.
Nice. Fight zone. You got fight zone. Thank you. Let's go set the keybinds.
Thalakar's weapon will
Key
be
bindings
broken.
to pings. Ping system.
He will not take a place of honor with the ancestor
Press
Khans.
G. Oh, okay. Thank you.
My thanks, outsider. Onara now flies free, and without Thalakar's influence, Clan Nokud may heal.
Whatever. Ping is look here. Assist is this one. Warning. What's a threatening alert? Wait, you can't set them all to the same? No. How come he has threatening alert? How do you do that? How do you do threatening alert? Hold on. If I use my warning key binding, can I put it on person? Let's say I click on this enemy here, right? We can get through here. Okay, so we'll go to key binding, press G, warning on that guy. What does it say? The warning on Poopsie. Warning. It just says warning. It doesn't say threatening. How do you do threatening? God damn it. Oh, it's cool. It's cool. I think I don't have enough key bindings for this. Okay, so let's log out or get out of this and not worry about flying right now. Get that taken care of some other day, not tonight.
I knew you would choose me. I shall await your delivery of a key below.
What do you want? Well, what's on my way? How did he make it to look here? I must be missing something. Yeah. There must be more pings that I'm doing something Target markers. Oh, no, that's not it. Targeting? No. Camera? No. Oh. I like this. This is fun. Makes me feel smart. I'm just gonna leave it on regular pink. This is fun. What's that? Okay. Let's show you more of this, okay?
Running a sidewalk sale.
Pause it. Can we full screen this? Yes. Just pause it and just look at this for a second.
You see it right here, out in the front.
Okay. What are these games right here? Are these SNES games? Because they don't look like N64 games.
Every single game here was $1. Every
That's what bothers me about this. This is so cool. Like, look at all these NES games for $1.
Single game here. Now,
no way. Are these Atari? Yeah, Atari and Genesis.
It was full.
Well, my favorite. No, I'm just kidding. That's the most common game for the Genesis ever.
Of a bunch of common, titles.
This is SNES, but what's that other stuff? What is this other stuff, though? What are those?
You see it right here, out in the front.
What are these? Are these N64s? No. What the heck are these? Some weird, obscure console I don't know. What is it?
Every single game here was $1. Every single game here. Now, it was full of a bunch of common,
This looks like it's all sports games. Right? I'm not trying to steal your video, Metal Jesus. I'm just really appreciating
titles. Nothing really super rare.
This is cool. Okay.
Rare, obviously. But, cool. As you can see...
Pac-Man. I don't really have any interest in these games.
There was a lot of stuff here.
Yeah. There is a lot of stuff.
Especially
I'm sure I could find
if you are going for like a complete collection, or maybe you're looking for something new and cheap to play. Wow, I thought this was a great first impression.
It is.
But then you go inside.
Did they have Dreamcast games?
And you get a sense of why this place is so highly regarded in the Vegas area. They have a little of everything, as you see. Okay. You see XI, you have box, Sega, hard to find. All great first. I started noticing.
My brother almost killed me when I broke it. Yes. So check out what this is.
A retro gaming expo. Started noticing. Now I don't remember the Sega hard to find system. A retro gaming expo. A lot of expensive, kind of hard to find systems like the JVC XI. You have box Sega.
Those are still expensive. Damn, Daniel, you broke something worth like $1,000. Not really. Oh, why is this one $1,000? They're not really worth $1,000. I'll tell you that much. Oh, what are they worth? 700, 600, 500. Right. That's more an accurate price, but still, I'm surprised they're worth that much. I'm sad. Mm-hmm. That's one of the most expensive things I've ever broken, besides my car. Right. My car. Oh my god. I don't want to talk about it. don't you care? Buy a CDX or something. I know, right? Get a CDX and play with that. These are better. They're a little less expensive, but I think they're better. Just because they are compact, and they don't take up a lot of space. And I would recommend one of these. And also maybe even a Wonder Mega. Right. They're basically the same thing as the XI. But look at this one. This is way cooler. We're not made of money, Daniel. I know, but some people are. Yes. So that's fucking awesome, by the way. This one, yes. These $3,000 Wonder Megas are my favorite. But I'll tell you, I don't really care about Sega CD that much. Right. And neither should you. I'm being honest. You're not going to find a lot of good stuff. I don't recommend getting into Sega CD. It's one of those, like, if you have a shit ton of money and you feel like collecting a bunch of bad games kind of thing for a lot of money, like, the games aren't that good. They're not that worth it. Get into Saturn or something. Saturn will keep you entertained. But Sega CD probably won't. Even Genesis is better than Sega CD, in my opinion. Maybe there's like one or two games, like Lords of Thunder, and maybe a few rare obscure games, but like only a very few people have. But I'm gonna say 5 to 10 worthwhile Sega CD gems are available out there. Worthwhile. And so your collection's just going to be like 10 games. And it's like, what are you going to do? Buy the rest now? It's like, why? I don't know why people want Sega CD. I don't understand it. It's not that good. It's not worth it. There are other things you should spend your money on. And everyone's like, yeah, whatever, Daniel. Coming from me, why should we do this? And I don't know. I'm just saying there's better things to do. There are better consoles out there to collect and play. This game is fucking awesome. This game is pretty cool too. This is why I say I don't really think you're gonna have a fun time when collecting Sega CD games. Yeah, you're kind of right about that. Actually, there's not a lot of good ones. Top 10. This one's probably worth it. I would say no to most of these games. Yeah. That's gory. Cumes from... What's this one? Space Manbo? Am I in the wrong place now? I feel like I'm in the wrong place. Yeah. Sega CD's not in the 80s. That's true. Alright, so the last one is probably KO. Yeah. So basically they recommend Sonic and KO. Those are the, and maybe Shining Force. That's about it. Unless you want Snatcher for the gore. But gore is not enough for... Gore is not a good enough reason for me to play a video game. Right. I was not impressed by Snatcher. I played it, and I didn't think much of it. Sega Sonic CD, yes, fun game, but like Lunar is not that good either. But like I said, this basically all you get, though. I know. Like, which of these do you really want? It looks cool. Like, this game maybe, yeah, right there. That's a good one right there. Actually, it should be mentioned, but it's on the Genesis too. Right. With Batman and Robin right there. This is probably a good game. I'm not sure though. Let's find out. The Adventures of Batman and Robin for Sega CD. Right. Let's see if it's good. No. Okay. Actually, just mine. It's just basically, but it looks pretty cool. Yeah. Not a bad team. Not bad, but I don't know if I say that's the best.
Graphics all.
I'm fortunate. Want me to get going? Yeah. I don't know. I'll be right back. How about that? I'll be right back. This is it. What is it? It's an Android Windows tablet. What? No way. It's a gaming tablet, docking keyboard, run on Windows 11 with subscription. How? Comes with Windows Pro. Android 8.0. Android and Windows. It says local device support your favorite app. Oh wow. You can run your favorite Windows apps, programs, and Android apps at the same time. No. How? That's what I want to know, but like, I trust it. Yeah. I'll give it a try. It's like a cloud version of Windows 11, I guess. I'm not sure. But either way, it sounds cool. Yeah. Yeah. It's a 10 core, right? I imagine it's worth it, but there are other things out there that I might recommend. Such as, go to Google, Windows 11, PC box. Yeah. The battery ones. No way. Does it have a battery? Yeah, it has a battery. Nice. 8 gigabytes. Nice. What do you think? What the hell is it? It's like a little baby tablet. Yes. And like, it's a computer at the same time. No. That's fucking cool. Yes. That's what I would buy. Right. They don't have those on freaking but they don't have those on what? Amazon. I don't think Amazon has those. Let's double check. They might, but sometimes they don't have the battery version. Right. I don't know if they have it. Or the screen version, even. They might not have the screen version. Right. Which is fine, but it's better to have the screen version than the non-screen version and the battery version than the non-battery version. Why do you want the battery version? Well, personally, the reason why I was looking one of these up in the first place, literally, was to charge it up, put it in my pocket, USB one of my vibrating headsets, play some music. Yeah. Go dance around the house. Yeah. Freaking cool. Probably one of my favorites. It's totally worthwhile investment, in my opinion. I want. Can't afford it though, right now. Anyway, good luck. Have fun, guys. Have a great night. I'm gonna go to bed. Take care.